Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Slay the Spire 2. I have not played much yet to keep it all fresh. We have the Ironclad unlocked, Silent, and we actually just unlocked the Regent and never get to play him. So today we're going to be focusing wholly on the Regent and see what that new class has to offer. Oversized blue creature, I'm the future king. That's I. Pick, gain 150 gold. Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Remove 2 cards from a deck, take 13 damage. You know what? I really like to start with gold. Because if we start with gold, we can right away go to a shop to buy us nifty relics right here. And we could go over the elite as well. Up. Yeah, something in that direction. Let's see. It's going to be very interesting. You haven't played Slay the Spire yet? It's a fantastic game, and it will make you heavily addicted. So be aware of that. Good. We got the resource here. That is our stars, right? So we can deal 7 damage, make it vulnerable, and get stars. But then we have to make new stars. This costs 0 energy, though, so that's interesting. Pummel him. And then we're going to defend, so we don't take any damage. Makes perfect sense. And we got Venerate to actually gain back stars that we can then use stars again next turn for stuff. And these stars seem to be eternal. Yeah, so they don't reset. Again, we got the falling stars to make him vulnerable. Deal more damage, double defense so we don't take any ourselves. And winner, chicken dinner. So we got, whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. Does cost 0 and no stars. Forge Aid. The first time you forge each combat, add a Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Okay. But we also have the Crescent Spear, which deals 2 damage and additional damage for all of your cards that have energy cost. You know what? I want to try the Crescent Spear and see that we get a lot of energy cost cards and then probably nuke outwards with it and see what we can do. That seems weirdly reasonable. Okay, we can get another 154 gold and we only lose 18 HP for that. I'm totally going to do that. I mean, who cares about 18 HP lost if I can buy myself a bunch of relics, right? So now we get the Crescent Spear, and that deals 10 damage because we have the Falling Star. However, if I play the Falling Star first, then my Spear will anyways do more damage because the enemy is vulnerable, right? Also, it says all your cards that have energy cost, right? Star cost. So, does that count all cards in my whole deck? Counts all cards in my whole deck, right? We have 2 cards, so it's a... Oh no, I thought it's in hand. It's in deck. It's in... Well, that makes it plenty interesting. Okay, we can Venerate to do things, but you know what? We just finish him off. Easy peasy. I need someone who explains what they do so I could learn. Open world, I'll try, and please ask you questions so we can get off and get you on. Okay, gain block, return this card to your hand. Ooh, so the amount of energy we have, we can instantly gain an amount of block. That's pretty strong. I kind of want to have another Crescent Spear because this is going to be my nuking card. However, that block card is pretty powerful. Although, let's go for the Crescent Spear for now, because that is going to give me quite the nuke ability down the line. He does 12. We have double defense. We only take 2 damage, and then we hit him. I could have gone like to take 0 damage, but I'm fine with this. Yeah, we can hit him with a Crescent for 12. And we can hit him... Wait, I'm going to drink a duplication. Because with this, I'm going to play the Spear twice and just finish him off. Because otherwise I'd take damage, and I don't want to take damage right now. Okay, next turn, gain and retain your hand this turn. Deal 12 damage, next turn draw cards, but it costs 2. Deal 15 damage, next turn gain 2. I mean, I like the 15 damage. That's kind of nifty because it's a lot of damage. And if we upgrade, this is going to be good. So more energy next turn is guaranteed. The convergence could be useful because we get more stars. Let's go for convergence and see how that one plays down. So I want to go for the store and I want to go for the elite. Even though the elite could be risky because we don't have special things yet, right? We're going to go for convergence. Into the spear. And then we're going to hit him with a block. We do have a weaken potion that we might have to use on the Nibbit here to have him not deal too much damage to us. Okay, we can now hit him with a falling star. We're going to hit the back one. With another. And another. Then we could venerate. But I feel like the double defense so I don't take a single damage point, right? He's vulnerable, or was vulnerable. And now with our Crescent Spear, we'll do 12. And then finish him off. While we will definitely take damage from him unless we weaken him. So it's only 5 instead of more. We venerate. We Crescent Spear. We defend. Gets 6 and now boosts up. That's perfect. So we can convergence into Bob. We definitely need a better way to gain stars continuously that we can always use like stars. Now we can make him vulnerable and finish him off. Ha. Explosive Ampule is 10 to all. Glow is gain 1 and draw 2 cards. That's quite powerful. Devastate is 30 plus 4. But honestly, we don't need this 30 plus 4 if we boost our Crescent Spears. This is deal 5 damage, forge an additional 5 for every other time you fit the enemy this turn. I should definitely start with the Sovereign Blades at some point because it has retain, which means I can just forge as much as I want to make the Sovereign Blade go crazy. But let's in this run focus more on the star mechanic and see what we can get out of it, okay? What do you have? You got, whenever you play a card, the enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. I see. Which means we have to do as much as possible. I'm going to gain and draw 2 because I could get the vulnerable. Which allows me instantly to do more damage. Right? And we can hit him with the strike. Into the Crescent. Into the Crescent. I'm down to 66 already. We could nuke him. This is single player Eternal Owl. It's a single player game where you play through, but each run feels different because you have different elites, you have different cards, you have different everything. It is quite challenging, I'll say that. So you won't have an easy time going through this game. It is quite mad. So yeah, be aware of that. I'm going to do defend, and then convergence. So next turn we can do more as we keep our hand. Like, you could just lose against this guy right now. It wouldn't be unheard of. And then you're kind of like screwed for the up and coming times. So we're going to hit him with a falling star. Then strike. Strike. And probably I should have played the defend first. Unless I'm going to try to just rush him down right now. Probably rushing him down is the more opportune. Let's see if that's going to work. This is not going to work the way I was planning it to. That's a bit unfortunate. It's just like, we could probably rush him down. So my issue is that we're dead if I don't kill him now. That means I have to play Glow to get a spear and then finish him off. Because if I take 2 blocks, I'm dead anyways, right? So 2 blocks is 25 and I'm at 25. So we're going to have to do the Glow. Get 1 Crescent. When preferable, I would be able to play 2 Crescents, but I can only play 1, so that's unfortunate. If I defend, he takes 10% more damage, and I could use my Ampule. Does that work? It's 20. 14. And that one should do more damage too. No, it does only 10 exactly. Huh. I thought the Ampule would get boosted as well from this one, but it wasn't. It's only for attack cards. So we're dead. See, as I said, you might die relatively easy if you're like new to things and if you haven't unlocked all the cards yet. So overconfidence is so an insidious killer. Is this good for people who have never had any experience with this before? Yes, absolutely, because you kind of get easily used to this. The concept is simple. So the actual concept of the game is simple, just the execution is hard, right? Just getting good at the game is really hard. So we get the Necrobinder, that's the other new class, and I definitely want to play him too, but today is Regent. That was my first Regent run, wasn't too hot. So you start a run, for the people that are completely new, you start a run and you can always choose something. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards. Or the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest is empty. That would lose me a relic. However, I would get 3 upgraded cards, which is pretty good. Let's actually begin with Silver Crucible. I like this one. I want to see how it turns out. Then you choose to go left or right. Before you go left or right, you scan the map. So here's a shop. There's a shop. Oh, there is a shop in the middle again. So I would have to choose a path that brings me to this shop. Therefore, we're going to go over the right side here currently. Okay. You have the enemies. You see their attack and what other things they do. You can actually hover, right? So he has 9 and I'm just going to take him down. 1, 2, dead. So I only have to worry about these. Then I play Venerate to get myself more stars. That was my turn over already. Good. Now, after getting these slimes in my hand, that's 2. He would do 8 damage. He would do 11. So the 11 damage guy, I could instantly kill. The 8 damage guy, I can't instantly kill. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit him and kill him. And then play 2 defense cards so we wouldn't take a single point of damage. He has now a turn where he does something. Bob. Then Venerate. Now he adds 2 more status cards to ourselves, right? Unlucky. And we're going to finish him off. First round over, and we can add a card to our deck. And due to our Silver Crucible, that card will be upgraded. So now we can deal 9 damage and get the Forge 7 if I wanted to. We could get the Glow Plus, which is gain 2 and draw 2. Gain 2 is actually pretty strong. Or deal 8 damage 3 times. That's not bad. For the beginning, because it's like a little nuke card. Room full of cheese. You look around and we can get 2 of 8 random common cards to your deck. Or we could get a cheese. At the end of combat, gain 1. Oh, nice. Yes, we're going to take this one. So the cheese will now, at the end of every combat, give us 1 more max HP. Now, I don't want to go to this shop because I don't have much money. So we're going to go for more battles. Celestial Might. So I want to hit him hard with this one. I mean, that's like for 2, we're instantly doing 24. That's pretty huge. Eternal Owl, it's hard to get into a deck builder that isn't PvP. You say that, Eternal Owl, and then you're going to get your ass beaten by NPCs that are way harder than any player you've ever faced. Okay? I highly not recommend to start this game because it's going to make you addicted. I actually have my phone and I have GeForce Now on it, so I can play this on my phone. There's also a mobile app for the first one, but yeah, I have an unhealthy amount of time in Slay the Spire 1. Next, gain 1 and then gain 4. Oh. But we could also deal 9 damage and gain 2. Solar Strike seems pretty good. Deal 13 damage, draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. I mean, instant 13 damage is nice, but I kind of want to retain my stars because we want to play more star gameplay, okay? Stars is king. So Solar Strike with Venerate. So we're going to hit him with a Solar Strike. Into the hit, into the Venerate. This time we need to get the defense card, definitely. We have Celestial Might again. Yeah, we're going to hit him. And we're going to go for our defend. Are you not going to join the PoE new season, sir? We got this beautiful game here, so absolutely not. Also, I just have Diablo around the corner, so no, Diablo's around the corner. Okay, Beat into Shape. That was the Forge one. Then we got Monologue. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. Monologue has Retain, which means it stays in my hand until I use it. That means I can use it for the perfect nuke moment. Right? So I put Monologue out, and then I go bop, 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 bop. Looks like he's sitting on a throne. Well, he's called the Regent, Jimmy, and these two are his cronies carrying him around. Look at their tiny legs wobbling. Because the throne is heavy. Okay, so Solar Strike is 9. That means we gotta kill him right away. Oh, the Strangler is probably gonna be really annoying, right? So I'm gonna kill this one right away. We're gonna hit him. And then I can't do shit because we have bad cards. So that was a terrible draw. Probably gonna shrink us, right? No. While Slithering Strangler's alive, at the end of your turn, take 3 damage. Okay, we're gonna... Wait. I'm gonna Monologue to strike him down. That gives me 1 strength, which is not a lot. However, it allows me to play 9 times 3. And that brings him down halfway already. I'm going to take 7 and 3, so that's really bad. Might have actually drank in the energy potion to do a lot of damage. That would have been better. Mistakes were made. And we go 6, 6, 6. So if I drank the energy potion, I could have almost nuked him in that turn. Might have actually been able to nuke him. So mistakes were indeed made. Good. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 blocks. I don't create cards. Gain 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Gain 7 block for free. Yes, because it's also a star card. So I need to go to the store here in the middle. Ergo, I need to upgrade. And we could upgrade Venerate. This is no. Cloak of Stars is 10 block. I don't want to upgrade Cloak of Stars here. But on the other hand, 3 is also good. I mean, 10 block for 0 is kind of nifty. Okay, Sapping Juxfruit and Flicanoid. Which one do we kill first? The Flicanoid? If I do Falling Star, then my thing does 12 damage per hit. So we do 7 plus 36. And then we finish him off. That would still get me damage unless I drink a potion. I think 3 is fine. He does 5, but we can handle this. We could do Venerate into Solar Strike into Defend. Now the good thing is Monologue is retained on my hand. So if I now need to do damage, I go for Monologue, then Cloak of Stars. Then we can do Solar Strike for the 10. And every hit gives me more strength, right? So every hit is more powerful. Boom. Ha ha ha. I'm going to play Crimson Desert like it's crazy, my friend. Don't worry. Crimson Desert is on the list. Gain 7 block, gain 1. So that would work. Gain 1 and then draw 2 cards. We want the card draw, right? Because we have no card draw. Or do we take the Photon Cut here? When we already have some gain, we have gain. I'm not sure if I just need the... Or if I want a Photon Cut here. Nah, more card draw could be good. The more cards I hold, the better I can use the retain. Right? The main goal would be using the Cloak of Stars really smart. Because now the Cloak of Stars, the other stuff really smart. I can do 7 and more. So that would definitely take him out. Let me draw 2. Falling Star. Solar Strike. Venerate. And Cloak. That's decent because we're set at 10, so we don't take any. Red Dead Redemption 2. I never played Red Dead Redemption 2, but it's also not really interesting for me personally. I know a lot of people like it. It's just not mine. 1624. I can finish him off. However, I would take 12 damage. That is a no-go. So I gotta drink my energy potion to defend for 10. Because otherwise, that would have been terrible. Now we can do Monologue. No. can do strike. Into strike. Exhaust that one. Keep monologue. Okay, now we're playing monologue. Cloak of Stars. Into Falling Stars. Actually, I should have played the Venerate beforehand. Because we could have gotten like a lot of strength to do more damage. That was a bit bad. So we have Celestial Might and Solar Strike, and that's enough. We're going to reveal all classes. I have all classes, but the final one revealed. But today we want to play the Regent. We want to focus on him. Heirloom Hammer. Deals 17 damage. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy of that card into your hand. Interesting. Cosmic Indifference. Gain 6 blocks. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. I kind of feel like I should play Cosmic Indifference because I can just make sure that I keep getting the cards that I'm looking for. Like if I'm looking for my triple nuke, right? I can get my triple nuke more often. Oh, that one was supposed to be empty because we started with the Silver Crucible. Yeah, I remember. That's painful. We go for the Campfire to heal because I'm kind of feel like a bit on the lower end side of my HP. Then we're going to go for that Elite and... Oh, a random store. And I'm poor. Well, that's terrible. And we want the Particle Wall, though, for cheap, because that's going to allow us to draw more. And I will want to remove the strikes from the defense from my deck. One of the twos I want to remove in the long run, because they're not going to fit my whole concept. Okay, instead of going for that store, I'm going to go for this Elite now. Yeah, Particle Wall's amazing. I mean, due to the way how we're playing, it should work really well. So I can do Celestial Might, by the way, right now. Hit him for 24. Wait, he has Artifact, negates the debuff. Yeah, that's fine. So I can hit him for the triple. Then I can use Cosmic Indifference, technically, to put that one back on my hand. And on top of the draw pile. And I should do that. Okay, the 9 strength. We have a Falling Star. But it can't get... Wait, is it going to ignore both or going to still get vulnerable? Vulnerable. Because then we can do Might and win. Very good. Very good. At the start of your turn, add a random colorless card into your hand. Forge 6? No. Another Cosmic Indifference. Probably, yeah. That's why we need to remove the block card so we draw only Cosmic Indifference. How do you like it? Well, the elites feel different, and that's the crazy part. Because there are some nasty elites here. Okay, we're going to hit him with the Celestial Might. No, wait. I can do 5 more, and I could hit him really hard, right? Okay, let's drink the potion, because that's 5 strength, and then I can hit him for half of his HP already. And with Cosmic Indifference, I can get it back. Okay. I'm going to use the Cloak and Stars for free to hit him with a Solar Strike and get 2 stars back. And then again with a Celestial Might, and we almost have him, like, dead. We're not going to take much damage because we super defend it. Now I have the Particle Wall, which can give me everything I need. So I could do 7. It's not enough. Wait, but it's enough for this. So I can hit him for the 7 into the 9 with a Particle Wall and the normal defend and the normal defend. Oh, look at that. Done. Good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing very well. Let's hit him for the 9 and he goes down. Flex portion again and a Gorge It. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Yep, you know what? That's good. I like it. The Gorget was always good. Glitter Stream. Gain 11 block. Next turn, gain 4 block. I do like that. Deals 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. I need 1 do damage to all card. They're mandatory, right? Because there's often these scenarios. Hit him with a Falling Star. The back one. Why the back one? This one is going to defense up, so it makes no sense. We could drink his 5er strength potion, because with this, we can hit him with a 12 into the more and more. It's not going to be enough to kill him, but it's roughly enough. Then with the Cosmic Indifference, I could get my Falling Star back to potentially use that next turn. Now he's going to boost up, which was obvious. We get 7 to all. See, this is kind of like gifted. I can not use any of these, so we're going to use 7 and actually bring his strength down. At least for that turn. Nothing else we can use. We'll retain Monologue. So what we're going to do is we're going to do Monologue into Cloak of Stars. So we have 1 strength gain. Then we're going to hit him with the Cosmic Indifference to get our Crush back into the Celestial Might. And that's next turn, GG. Plating works different now, yeah, but it's still good enough to be worth it. Best part is we've been gaining max HP points due to cheese, and that's massive. Okay, Hidden Cache could be good for our build. But I'm not sure if I want this. As we have Venerate, we got Solar Strike, and we got Glow. I feel like adding this is unnecessary. I might be wrong about it. We'll see. Okay, we Smithy. Crush Under is 2 strength minus. Cosmic is 9 block. Particle Wall is 12 block. Cosmic is that. We probably want Glow to give us 2. It's better. What do the blue stars do, Jimmy? The blue stars are my bonus resource. So if you look closely, the cards that I have an energy cost, top left corner. And then we also have a stars cost for special cards. Okay, we get Glow. That adds 2 more stars to us. And we have Venerate and a Strike. So since he's not attacking, I'm actually going to juice up my stars. So I have enough for the coming battle. And we hit him. Good. Actually, not good. I can use Cloak into Cosmic Indifference for the draw into a Strike. Then we can do a normal defend and we're good. So he has the first Ceremonial Beast HP reaches, it becomes stunned and loses all his strength. I see. We need to be quick. So I'm going to do Monologue to get more strength. Then we're going to hit him with the Glow because I hope that I draw cards that I can play for 0. Like Particle Wall. Then I'm going to play Particle Wall once. I'm going to play Particle Wall twice. Bonus strength. Then we're going to play Falling Star to make him vulnerable. And if I wanted to be, I could play it 3 times to boost the Celestial Might even further, but it's already at 12 damage per hit with a 4 strength. And then 18 damage on the vulnerable. That worked really well. Damn, son. Well done. We didn't take a single damage point again. So, we got Glow another time. Yes. Into Cloak of Stars. With the Cosmic Indifference on Glow. Then we strike him. And we play another Particle Wall. So we don't take a single damage point again. Okay, good, Chan. So first 150, right? We got Celestial Might, so we can do this. I'm going to draw 2. Then I can play Monologue. I can hit him with a Falling Star. And I can follow with the Celestial Might. Up. Nuked. You see where I was saying this is hard? It's not like you're going to have an easy time against bots. You can easily lose this if you don't play properly. Okay, we're going to go for Solar Strike. Main reason is I need to fill up my stars. I need to have a lot of them. Then we Venerate also. Probably Venerate is not even good because it doesn't draw cards, right? Venerate doesn't just give me this, but without drawing card, where Glow is just better. Okay, he gave me, you can only play one card this turn. Well, that's perfect, my friend. Let him hit with the Celestial. Right? Okay, this looks like we have a W incoming, but I'm not entirely sure, so we gotta be careful. I can do Cloak of Stars into Strike, into Venerate, into Block. So we take only 2, but we get enough stars to be dangerous. Particle Wall, Crush Under, Glow. I want Monologue into Glow for the draw 2 cards. Then we can hit him with the Particle Wall. Into the Particle Wall. Into the Particle Wall. With a Falling Star, which cost me 2. Into the Solar Strike, which is a 21 then. And the Crush Under, which is also a 19. And all of this gets boosted by the bonus strength we've gotten there. Honestly, if I upgrade... Wait. If I upgrade... No, Celestial Might. Which one do I have to upgrade? The Strength card. No, Monologue is already upgraded. Shit, I was wondering if it could give me 2. Well, the Particle was for more Strength Overflow. We were boosting it with the bonus Strength for cards played. Okay, I get this. That is almost enough damage to win. Sadly, not enough. Throw him down to 3. And that's a winner. Easy life, chat. So that was Act 1. Boom. I passed my first run on everyone, but the other new hero suffering in A1. Yeah, honestly, the Regent is kind of something cool for me right now. Forge 30. Okay, so the first time you forge each combat, add a Sovereign Blade into your hand, adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. So if I play the Smith, I would instantly get a Sovereign Blade that deals 40 damage. Correct? Comet, deal 33 damage, apply 3 weaken, 3 volt. That's a pretty good one too. Thing is, this one adds a card to my deck that will always do the damage, right? I kind of want to play Comet for the YOLOs because I like the 3/3 is kind of good. So let's do Comet, okay? Getting 5 energy should be easy. Now we're going to go on the candle, and we're going to get upgrade 4 cards. I mean, I got Venerate to upgrade. I got the Cosmic Indifference. I can get Comet upgraded right away. Damn. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. No, too risky. Nah. Upgrade 4 cards. I want to upgrade Comet. Do I choose Comet? I want to upgrade Particle Wall, Venerate, and one of the blocks. Yabba dabba doo. 44 damage. Yes, that's what we're looking for. We get a store, and I have 241. So I guess we're going to go for store, then elite, and then another store potentially. Sounds good. But we're going to go for the question mark. I like Comet. Yeah, Comet seems decent. I mean, you start with 3 energy. I use my glow, and I already have enough energy to use it. Tries to escape in 5 turns. Oh, shit. He would do 17 damage right away. I'm gonna glow. Ah, nice. Particle Wall. Particle Wall is just such a banger card, honestly. So we're gonna get 12 blocks that I don't get hurt. Then we're gonna hit him with a triple. I'm not gonna play it again, so we're gonna take 5, but... it's already better than the... He swiped my card. Monologue. Okay, I have Comet. Therefore, I hit him with a Solar Strike, right? And then I can hit him for 44 damage. Bam! And finish him off. Let's go! That was pretty good. I like it. Take your stolen card back, you little shit. And then we got what? Hidden Cache seems way more convenient than ever, right? Khazar, choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add into your hand. Upgraded colorless cards. Kazar sounds kind of good because I can get a card for 0 and then play a card for 0 potentially. Can you play with friends? There is actually co-op, as far as I understood. One of my moderators explained it to me, but I have not tried it out myself. So there does seem to be a co-op mode, but it's not directly co-op. It's kind of like you each do their own run, but you kind of synergize with each other. Maybe someone can explain it, but there is something. Okay, Raspy calls out Enter Mystic Hut. Divine 3 items. What does divine in this case mean? Gain a debt. Divine 3 times. Okay, what can we divine? Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small or big divination to reveal the tiles within the crystal sphere. Once an item is revealed, you will receive it at the end of the session. Okay. Let's see what happens. I'm going to try to divine this one here. Oh no, it was too big. I get a speed potion and I can add a card to my deck. I can have, another, no. Comment, no. 2 comments is greedy. Okay. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn, place from the exhaust pile. Decisions. Draw 3 cards. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. Oh. You know what? That could be a super nuke. Potentially. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. That's pretty nifty. Whenever you spend energy, gain 2 block for each star spent. And that's kind of fits my gameplay. I need that power. It's going to help me be very, very good. Let's keep removing the blocks from the deck because I have better blocks, right? I'll need that block. Okay. Obtain a random Dole relic. Lose, choose 1 out of 2. Lose 5. Receive Big Bong. Whenever you add a card to your deck, an additional card. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. Yes! Yes! Very good. Then we can smith up our Kazar. No, we can smith up our Decisions. No, our Child of Stars. Because that's 3 block per energy spend. Okay. Then we're going to face off the Elite. Potion Career. Procure 3 foul potions. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. I kind of don't want any potions, so I'm going to procure 1 random potion. Draw a card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw an additional card. Yep. Take the clarity. Might help us to kill the Elite, right? Okay, the enemy intends... The first time Prism takes damage, the attacker gains energy. Energy is used. Okay, so if I hit him, I get energy. Let's play Kazar. Every 10 cards you draw gain energy. Choose 1 random card set into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Oh, yeah, cool. Let's do that. That's a bit weird, but I'll do it. Oh, we got Child of Stars. Again. Well, I guess Child of Stars. Then hit him. Get that block. Hit him. Get that block. Put the Solar Strike back on my hand because I'll need the bonus energy. Take 10, which is fine. We get Decisions, so we can maybe nuke him. So I can hit him with a Solar Strike. No, wait, I can do Glow. I need Venerate instead of Glow, technically. I'll do Glow. Then I'll do Child. Into Venerate. Into Decisions. And I'm going to play the Comet. What? No, I cannot play the... I can play this. But wasn't it supposed... Wait, what did I misunderstood about this? It was supposed to... You draw and then you play. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. But where was the choose a skill and play 3 times? Because it didn't play 3 times. Or what did I misunderstand there? I'm not entirely sure what I missed about that gameplay. There was no skill, right? Yeah, I remember. You're playing it. Yeah, I brain farted because I read it as attack. So you're completely right, and I'm stupid. Cloak of Stars into get 1 strength. I want the Comet back, but I don't have it, so I need to play Cosmic Indifference. No, I need to play Crush Under. Then I'm gonna... And then we're gonna put the Celestial Might back in. It's a skill. You know, I choose the wrong one. You're absolutely correct. I blanked and I played it wrong. Get 2 more. Hit him. Put it back into the deck. Honestly, I'm just gonna ulti juice that one. Okay, Venerate, Celestial Might again. And with a Falling Star. Into Venerate. No, wait. Into Solar Strike, right? Yeah, no reason to not just hit him with that. And then I can Venerate at the end still. Okay, this guy is really annoying so far. Bit Monologue, yeah. Monologue. Into Cloak. To defend. To strike. To crush. And I'm going to just use my Flex Potion next turn to just finish him off. There's Comet, ladies and gentlemen, finally. So we can hit him with a bigger. Thank you. And since we spent all these stars, we're just dangerous as hell. Honestly, that power is quite useful. Yeah, multi-monologue, multi-venerate. I should have done that. It was just a bit brain fart for me. Skill potion. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. Not too terrible. Monologue again. Deal 7 damage forge. No, we're not going to add these to the deck. They're not worth it. They don't do anything for us. We get Pen Strike, which is cool. Any 10th attack is double. And start combat with 1 more dex is also going to be good for the defense. What are these? Roaches? Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. Wait, what? So if I deal less damage, I still do 9 damage? Wait. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. So even if I do a lot of damage, it's still 9? The way it's worded is just being weird to me. Yeah, it takes maximum 9 per attack. But that means we're gonna play Crush. We're gonna play Crush Under. I'm gonna play Falling Star for free. Then we're gonna do Crush Under. Then we're gonna do Cosmic Indifference to get Crush Under back. And I should have played Glow before. Yeah. Now we get ourselves Crush Under again. So we can play Monologue for free, because it doesn't hurt. I can hit him with a Crush Under. No, wait, we're gonna strike him to hit him with a Crush Under. To play the Cosmic Indifference to get the Crush Under back. Ah, I could do this all day, Chad, as it seems. Then we play, you guess right, Crush Under to Solar Strike and finish off. Hidden Cash Plus again. They really want to give us the bonus, and I'm tempted. Oh, we have Astral Pulse. 14 to all for free. Could that be useful? Considering that we play Comet, I need Hidden Cash. Okay? I accept that having Comet forces me to play the cash at this point. Cosmic Indifference was 9. Crush Under's 8. Khazar. You know what? I'm going to do the Khazar because this is like kind of cool. The cash is tempting considering where we are at this point. Choose one to add to your deck. Lose. Gain a colorless card reward. 1 of 5. 7. Gather Light. Not bad. Delay damage. Gain 1. What do we need rather? Defense or damage? Alignment is energy. Energy. I usually don't struggle with energy. Usually. I like Gather Light because it's block and stars. That's useful. Oh, what are you? You ugly monstrosity. Well, Crush Under, I guess, huh? So, we're going to drink a potion. Then play a Crush Under. Into a Solar Strike. On the back one. Then we Venerate, because we might get a Comet, right? Then we draw a card. At the start of your next 3 turns, draw another card. I could technically go for decisions, but I don't want to like draw a skill right now that I don't want, right? So we're going to take the damage here. Which is fine. But we can already destroy the Centipede at the back. So we get Comet, 66 damage, so I can nuke the front side or the mid side. Oh, if other segments are still alive or revives in 2 turns, I hate you. Kind of want to play Khazar to see what we're getting. If your hand is empty, draw 3 cards and gain. Deal 60 damage, retain your hand this turn. Yeah. I'm going to Globe. That's perfect. We can still destroy the one with the most HP probably, right? But I need to destroy the one here that lowers our... Okay, we kill him. I should have used it for the salvo though, because the salvo would have done double damage and then I could have still killed him. So that is a big mistake actually. It's a 1-hit range. Then we play the particle wall. 16. Takes some damage, but I keep 1. I can't like go empty. Okay, so we got Monologue. Into a normal strike. With a Gather Light. So I get 1 more. Then we can hit him with a Falling Star. To hit him with a Strike. And we're at 11. And we take 0. Now the only problem is that that one comes again. Yeah. My Celestial Might is enough to take this one out. Actually not, it doesn't even kill it. Wow, that's pretty bad. I could bring them all low to finish them off next turn, right? So this is going to hurt because I take 16 damage, but I can do Celestial Might on him. And I can hit him with a Solar Strike. We can use the Cloak of Stars so I don't take that much damage. So it's only 3. Or 2 actually. But now, see, all 3 are alive, but I will get the Crush Under. So we can wipe these 2 out easily. I can use the Glow. Wait. I can use the Glow. Because then I can use Falling Star. Into Crush Under. Into Salvo. Boom. That was a bit stupider than it had to be, right? Because last time you said something mean to somebody on the internet, Snoo. Just recently on Twitter, I told someone to probably touch some grass after he was extremely weird to me. That was the meanest I said. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star you gained this turn. Oh, damn. The problem is that Radiate is such a specific card. So I need to draw this as I play, like, I need to play Venerate, and then I need to play Glow and potentially draw it, right? We're going to try it out. But I feel it's extremely specialized. I don't have money for a shop. Yeah, Radiate could be broken, Timo, right? If I then draw it in the right time. He's going to get blocks. He's going to go up. I can finish off 1. We get Crush Under. I'm going to do Glow first. And I get Child. Yeah, Child makes sense. We start with Child because I do Falling. And then I Crush. That brings me up to 14 already, so I take minimal damage, which is nice. We could do Kassar, but I'm going to not do that. The weighted scales say if Bulbuck Rock's attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. So I blocked his attack, and he's stunned now for the turn. Useful. We have Comet. We can't use it, but we have Hidden Cash. I have Solar Strike into Comet, actually. Damn. Nasty. We're going to hit him. Then we're going to Comet this one, because why wouldn't we? We will Hidden Cash, and watch this. Hidden Cash, then we Cosmic Indifference the Comet back. Boom. That one retains in my hand. I have 30. We get the Comet back, and we have instantly 5 to do it again, right? And we could just do Radiate. And then Comet. Overkill? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Well, that worked out nicely. Yeah, I feel we have good cards. Let's rest. So we're at least somewhat healed. And we're fighting the Worm from Dune. The Insatiable. Okay, first things first. We're going to make him vulnerable. Monologue into Kassar. Deal to all other enemies equal to the damage. I mean, Omni Slice works. Nest could work. So Omni Slice. Okay, he adds 6 status cards to my hand. Uh-oh. Is he trying to eat me? He's trying to eat me, right? Child of Stars. Into Glow. That is Radiate then. Damn, Radiate is getting more and more useful. Solar Strike, actually, for 27. That puts my Radiate now at 4 times, so we can go bop, bop, bop. Ah, damn. Radiate, you beautiful bastard. Okay, so he pulls us further and further in. Get farther away. Increase Sandpit's Pit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. I see. So I have to get further away. Then I play the Cosmic Indifference together with... Let's drink a skill potion. Gain 9 block. At the end of your turn, if this is on top of your draw pile, play it. I'm going to get I'm Invincible. Then I'm going to play Cosmic Indifference to put Invincible on top of my deck. And I'm going to move one further away again. We get 2, 32, and he hits me for nothing. Awesome. I will... Oh, shit. This turn is bad because we get nothing, so I will Venerate, Hidden Cache, and Gather Light. So we're at 10. When I should get Comet now soon, right? So we have Comet and Celestial Might and Falling Stars. Perfect. So we hit him with a Falling, vulnerable. Then we hit him with a Comet for the 66 damage. Boom. With a Celestial Might for the 36 damage. Into our Strike for another 9. Yeah. And then we're 25 shield because we just used up that many stars. Okay. We got the Solar Strike into the Celestial Might. I need the Solar Strike to then get one further away. Please, don't eat me. If he eats me, I'm dead, right? No, so here, in 3 turns, you will be eaten and die. So if he gets me, I die. It's over. It's Joever. Okay, Khazar, Invincible, Venerate. I will play Khazar. Play 3 random cards from your draw pile. At the start of your turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. I mean, we're very close to killing him, so that could work. But I could also play 3 random cards from my draw pile. Nice. I get pushed back. That's amazing. That's so lucky, actually. Don't have words for it. We should play Crush Under. But I need to buy 1 more turn and then play Cloak. Yeah, because I can still afford Comet now. Okay, Omni Slice and Frantic. So we get Cosmic Indifference. Cosmic Indifference could give me back the... Radiate? No. Do Omni Slice? We hit him with a Strike. We do Frantic Escape, right? We'll just take every bit of distance we can get. Because we're close to winning. I just need to get my Comet one more time. Monologue, Escape, Hidden Cache, into Strike. 32. He hits me. And now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. That was a cool fight, honestly, because you need to manage your resources really nicely. Deal 6 damage. Every 3 skills you play in a turn, you put this into your hand. If I play a lot of skills per turn, but I don't play that many skills per turn. I have skills, right? Cosmic Indifference, Glow. Actually, I play many skills per turn. Actually, I do. And it would be free damage. Actually, that would work. Yeah. Marathon, no, absolutely not. I mean, Marathon is like the epitome of games I don't like anymore. It's a multiplayer game where only playing, like, I only have fun if I have multiplayer, right? Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. No. At Apotheus, upgrade all your cards. No. At the start of each combat, fill an empty potion slot with a random potion. Not bad. Not good. It will just give me more, so I'm fine. I need a store. We got 1 store there. Elite, 1 store there. Another elite, another elite. So I'm going to go here over this side for the store. Oh no. The Devoted Sculptor. He has way too much HP. Okay, I'm not happy with the Decisions card, I gotta say. I've used this now quite a lot, and I gotta say, not too hot. Oh, Radiate hits 3 times. Wait. Monologue. Defend. Strike. So now it's going to hit for 5 damage 3 times. So I'm going to do a duplicator. And then we're gonna do good damage. Yeah, I like that. Calm. Did he just chant that? He did. We can venerate, we can gather light, we can hidden cache. So I'm gonna Khazar. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Enemy loses 15 strength this turn. Does that work on... Oh, that's for next turn, right? Shit. I mean, you know what? We can use the Dark Shackle to just make him weaker and not take damage. Then we play Hidden Cache. We hit him with Make It So. Then I play Gather Light and Venerate. And actually should get the skill almost back, right? And he doesn't... 0 damage to me. And I can soon hit him with the Super Hit. So we do Falling Star into Solar Strike. Together with Cloak into Defend. And Particle Wall we don't even have to play. But if I played Particle Wall, we would have actually gotten the skill back. Now we got Comet. So it's time for Comet to make him weaker. Then we can hit him with the Celestial for the 36. And I can almost finish... I can finish him off. Because of the double damage of Pen Nib. Do we now play the Crescent Spear, chat? So the Crescent Spear is more damage per card in our deck. 3 more. And we get how many energy cards in our deck? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's another 18 on top. Damn. Lose, gain gold. At Clumsy. Obtain a random relic. Clumsy would be fine. Because we have the store here to remove it. And I would get a random relic. Nice! Every 3 turns gain an energy. Okay, I gotta say the star playstyle makes sense for me. When they deal unblocked attack damage to you, you lose 2 max HP. What? Uncool, brother? Apply 3 weak. First and foremost. Okay, I am going to hit him with a Solar Strike. Then we're gonna glow. Should have probably saved the Solar Strike, but hey, it is what it is. We hit him with a Falling Star. We get 2 more energy. So I can hit him with the Hidden Cache into the Strike. And we're going to slam a Particle Wall regardless. Then we can hit him with a Make It So he dies. Good. Okay, start. Because I don't want to lose max HP. We can destroy him with a Comet. That's actually really useful. And then we go for Crush Under, Gather Light, and Defend. And next turn we get the Monologue to finish him off. So we got Monologue into... Oh, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. 27. Nice. Deal 13 next turn, draw 3. Do you think this is going to be useful for my playstyle? Probably, right? Because it deals damage and then it draws. And the more I draw, the more energy I can get and the more things I can do. Strength adds additional damage. When killed, return all stolen strength to a player. When killed, return all stolen dex. Okay, so first and foremost, dual damage to both. Because they suck. Then a random power card to my hand, probably. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 of the start of the next turn. End turn, the first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. Oh, yeah, end turn. I should have probably paid more attention to that. We apply a weakness. Then we hit him with a Crescent Spear. Then we get the Crescent Spear back. We do glow to get the Crescent Spear again. And win. Good. That worked very well. Monologue? No, wait. This is for free because of the power I played. You understand? I don't have to pay for it. Perfect. Now we just finish him off with the Celestial Might. And the Crush. Yeah, the spear says we should get more spears. Yes. Gamma Blast. No, we don't need that. Those would be cards that will clutter my inventory, so we can't do this. Okay, first things first. We need a membership card. And then we can remove the curse. Gain block. I like Gather Light. I like Glow. I should probably get another Glow because Glow is like half my gameplay. Like the more Glow I get, the better it is. Because I need to draw cards. But at the same time, like if we make our deck thicker, that would be a mistake, I think. We could go over Battles or we could go over a Forge. A Forge would allow me to increase the Radiate. I'm not entirely sure. What can I do to the Radiate? 4 damage for each thingy. Make it so is 9. Gather Light is 10. Decisions was bad and upgraded. Radiate. I mean, that one is my new card, so we'll keep it that way. If you end your turn with least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Oh, well, I do that often. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Make up power. Gain 2 strength, gain 2 dexterity. Yeah. That was simple. I mean, not that I need 2 strength dexterity, but to have or not to have, I guess. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. Gain additionally at the start of your next turn, gain more. We're gonna gain and draw 2. That's kind of bad in my overall hand cards here right now. Kazar. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. I kind of want to use Shockwave because it's going to make him like weak. Then I'm going to hit him with Aggression because it's instead of 30, it's like 45 right away. So it's kind of like makes sense. And then we should probably, like we should have played Child of Stars, but we have to play the Venerate. And with the Make It So. I don't have to play the Falling Star to increase this right now because I'd rather keep my energy. He slimed me big time. I don't like that. We get the Celestial. So I can glow. Then I can get a bunch of cards next turn, which is kind of good. Okay, we are at... if I get a Meteor now, it's big. So we have a Comet Chat. The problem is, I need 2 energy for this. And if I play the Solar, I'm going to burn the Pen Nip. Oh, man. I can get 1 from the Hidden Cache. Oh, this is bitter. Still hit him with the Solar. Hit him with a Comet regardless. Play the Hidden Cache. Do the Radiate. Should have probably played the Mad Signs before, but we're just nuking him here right now. So we could have definitely played this one better. Cosmic Indifference. Play Cosmic. Get back the Meteor. The Comet. Defend. And strike. Then be at 18. And send him to hell. Why aren't you playing PoE 3.28? Because I don't like PoE very much. I prefer everything but PoE. Not my game. So that's the simple answer. Okay, Child of Stars, another one would be crazy, but I think like stacking them is not what we're looking for. Let's skip that. 3 Knights. Oh, damn. They're powerful. Okay, let's upgrade all our cards. Can't hurt to do. He's going to debuff me. He's going to... I mean, we could kill the Mage Knight first really quick. So that's probably what we should do. Gain additionally at the start of your next 3 turns. So we could do... Not yet. Okay, make it so. Crescent. Strike. And strike. But we can't use the Comet is really bitter because it would have been like an absolute nuke. We get a Hex. If add Ethereal to this card. While Spectre Knight is alive, all your cards are Ethereal. That's bitter. But I can do Child of Stars. Because that's anyways gone when I play it. Then I can use Celestial Might to take him out. Because it's 16 times 3. So it's definitely going to take this one out. It's actually a waste for the right side. But I guess we're going to do this. Okay, everything is ethereal. I don't like this. We're going to get more power. We're going to hit him with a 15 hit. Then we're going to do Cosmic Indifference to get our Celestial Might back. And we're probably going to have to hit him next turn. Now we can hit him with the Might. The Solar Strike. The Cloak of Stars too. So I can do Solar Strike. Into Falling Star. Into... Yeah. And that gives us only 1 damage. Now we can kill him so we can at least get our hand. So this has been annoying enough. Now we can do Hidden Cache. Because then I can play this for 1. Gather Light. Actually, I could have made it for more, so that was a mistake. Under. We should have maybe drank in the Dexterity Potion, but I'm okay with that bit of damage that we're taking here. Okay, now let's finish him off. That one. Cosmic. That. And next turn, he's just dead. Christian. At the start of boss fight, gain 25 health. Yes, heal. Pale blue dot. If you play 5 or more cards in your turn, draw 2 at the start of your next turn. Another Crescent Spear. I guess I'm going to take it, even though it's not upgraded. 2 robots. When killed, a new Axebot is summoned in its place. Wait, what? I assume it's a weaker Axebot. Hopefully. You know, hopefully it's a weaker one. Because otherwise I have questions. You know what? We're going to draw 3 cards. Then I'm going to play Monologue. Into Falling. Together with a normal strike. Into Cosmic Indifference for the Monologue. Together with a Crush too, just hit him hard. That means we can Monologue, Mad Science, Hidden Cache, Make It So for 7, Strike for 8. He doesn't do any damage to us. Okay, what happens if I finish him off now? So Glow for 2 cards first. Radiate, chat. Okay. Then we Venerate. The time has come, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, Child of Stars. Venerate. Radiate. Probably the best thing that we could have done there. Jesus Christ. Masaka. Very good. So that worked out plenty. What a killer card, honestly. With the Crescent Spear to just send him to hell right away for 35. 2 Crescent Spears. We could send him to hell right away. To 26. Let's destroy that one. 40. And we hit him again. And hit him, though, for 16. Because I don't want to waste the pen nib on that guy, right? He has 15 now. So, Solar Strike. Celestial Might is enough to take him down. Solar Strike. Kassar. Deal, choose one card of your draw pile to add it to your hand. Okay, finally, the last Axe Ball. We got it. Radiate? No. Gather Light? Oh, yeah. Solar Strike. Gather Light. Radiate. Celestial Might again. And Refined Blade. One thing I didn't understand about the Forge mechanic is, does the Sovereign Blade then exist in your deck forever? So if I make the blade and I juice the blade, do I have it for one hit? Or do I have it for multiple hits? That's what we gotta, like, still learn. Because right now we didn't use the Forge mechanic at all. Because it felt like we don't need it. This is going to give you a bonus card draw, so we're definitely going to do the bonus card draw. Crush under... Okay, we have Solar Strike into Comet to start the fight with, which is really strong. That means we're going to get this. So I can do Solar Strike. Now we can do Comet. Sadly, he won't be affected by this because, well, he's annoying. We're going to hit him with the Cosmic to get the Solar Strike back. It's pretty nifty. Then we could get 1 energy and more energy down the line. 2. That brings us at 22. So we take like minimal damage. Now we can do Child, which is amazing. Into Solar Strike again with a normal strike, with a Gather Light and the defense. So we're like very good point here right now. Okay, at the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 2 damage. Yikes. We get a Crescent into Make It So. So we begin with Monologue into Glow with the Cloak into Crescent into Make It So into Strike. Now we have 26, so we don't actually take any damage from this. Perfection. Guiding Stars for the big draw or Venerate? Venerate. Into the Falling Stars, so we take less damage. With the Guiding, so we can do a lot of draw next 2 turns. And then we're at 17, yeah. Ow. But that didn't destroy us. There's a tiny goblin in there that's piloting this. I just see this for the first time. Damn. So we can do Hidden Cache. Which allows us to do Radiate 1 time. Dragon for 16. Okay, the blade acts like a normal card. I assumed so. Another Radiate. Yeah, we're going to play 2 Radiates. I think this is worth it. Then we're going to have to rest because we're way too weak. And the final boss. Is it the 3rd act already? So, minions abandon combat without their leader. That means I either kill the queen or the minion first, right? Oh, man. Choose one randomly. It's free to play this turn. Okay, so what are we getting? Deal 14, deal 12, retain your hand. Retain your hand is never bad. Well, it would probably be easier to kill the minion, but let's assume we're just going to focus on the queen, okay? Seven defense. We're going to take that. We have an Affliction. The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with Bound. Only 1 Bound card can be played each turn. Okay, which ones are the Bound cards? The ones that have the thingy here around them. Okay. That's a bit annoying, but I guess we can handle this. I'm going to hit her with a Crescent Spear. Then we're going to do Cosmic to get the Crescent back. And we're going to do defend. So we're not going to take a single point of damage. We could do Mad Science. Mad Science. With the Child of Stars. Into nothing. That's the problem. Radiate. It's an attack, so it still gives us, you know. Okay, 20 armor. But I guess he's just going to keep blocking up further, right? We got glow. Make it happen. Glow. Guiding. Into a normal strike. This is bad because we're always going to take like more damage and I don't have the defense to survive this. Oh my goodness. I got super cursed. I just noticed that. That's bad. We get particle wall at least. Okay. What do I have? I have monologue. Into solar strike. Into venerate. Hidden cache. Make it so. Particle wall. And then we're good. Him, like, getting his block up is really annoying. So should we have killed this thingy here before? We should have probably killed it before, right? Afterwards, you're always smarter. I need to drink this now. And I need to drink this now. I should have probably drank it from the beginning. We have Falling Stars if I wanted to, because that would weaken him. He does less damage. Then we have Gather Light, and we have Defense, which is actually going to make us not take a single point of damage. Okay, so his defense stops being there. Radiate doesn't have nothing. Venerate, shit. I got Monologue. I got Solar Strike. I got Venerate. And I technically have Radiate, but it's not even going to do meaningful damage, and we're actually dead. Okay, so note to myself, kill the minion. Right? Because I couldn't defend the minion as it seems. I did also not draw my 3 like per star spend, so that's a bit sad. Okay, we get more relics. What do we have here? We have more cards, I guess, for the Regent. Yeah. Cost of Sovereign Blade by 1 now hits an additional time. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. How many acts are there? 3 acts, as it seems. And then there's also the Ascension. So there's enough to discover. And there are alternate versions of acts. Okay, that was the second run with the Regent where we focused on the stars. Should we now try to focus on the Forge? Guys, we pick up 150 gold again. I like that starter. Then we can instantly go for the shop, or I can go for this shop for a good spending. So let's try to focus on the Forge now. Send them to hell and attack the back one. I mean, that double hit on the blade is already crazy. Take 3 damage. I know a lot of people wouldn't have taken this 3 damage, but I'm impatient as hell. Right? I'd probably take the 3 damage over just nod. And then we finish him off. Oop. Okay, Forge, chat. We need Forge. I mean, Glow seems to be still good to actually take. Venerate, defend, Falling Star. Falling Star into hit, into hit. The slimes now draw cards. I saw that. Not like we could really do much with that. Okay, let's play reasonable. Double defense, so we're not taking a single point of damage. And then just send him double. Well, actually, we should have done triple defend, probably. But I was hoping for Falling Star last turn, so I didn't get that. Robbed. A Forge. At the start of your turn, Forge 4. That means every turn, my Sovereign Blade would get stronger. However, I feel like this is not that good, as I have other cards that do Forge for me. So I feel like the Furnace Power, this doesn't seem too exciting. Yeah, the cards that had mana could have helped there. I know it's a power, and I know it exists, but I still don't feel like that Forge is... The Furnace is that useful. But I said we're doing a Forge deck, so let's pick up the Furnace and just see where it goes. I mean, we gotta get used to it. I assume the card ain't that good, so I'm gonna Forge. Then we're gonna... Glow. And defend. So now that I'm forging, I get the Sovereign Blade for 14 damage already. Hit him with a Falling Star. Hit him with a Sovereign for 21. So that was useful. Right, and now it gets forged again. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. It's very useful. It's my fault. I'm an idiot. Deal 12, draw 2. Alignment could actually be good. Now, I want to get here the Glitter Stream. The gain 11 block, and then next turn gain 4 block. So I like that. Let's double block. Choose attack to enchant with Sharp 2. Choose a skill to enchant with Nimble. Or Swift. I mean, if I enchant Forge with Swift, I will draw 2 cards in that turn. So that's kind of nifty. Falling Star, but duplicated. So we get 2. Then we could do Glitter Stream. Because that is going to give me the defense I'm looking for. Now we're going to play Forge, which actually gives me 2 cards. Thank you very much. We're going to defend. And then I can hit him with a strike. This is going to Forge now to give us the blade, which we don't have to use right away, correct? We can glow to make him weak again for less damage. Then we could hit him, though, for 21. And just take the full 13. Our blade gets stronger. We can do Glitter Stream again, together with a defend. To then next turn have the blade in even stronger, right? That's 22 now. I can't finish him off, so I might as well get that. When he did quite some damage to us, which is annoying, but I think we get out of this nicely. Deal 3 damage. No, we can't do this. We can't do the Crescent Spear, but I think about doing another Glow. I feel Glow is one of the best card draws right now, because I just guaranteed get stars that I can then use. Let's go to the shop and hope we get something amazing. Okay, whenever you add an attack card to your deck, upgrade it. That's quite powerful. I kind of want to do Molten Ag. I mean, Molten Ag is going to be nasty because it's just going to, like, whatever attack I now pick up is just 4 Earth, right? We're going to Forge again with Furnace. And we're going to hit the Buck with Vulnerable. We strike. And we venerate. Does that upgrade the blade? That's a good question. Probably not. Glitter Stream. Into Glow. Do we just have, like, here all our stars align? So we can do 12. But we can't kill him. That's a bit shitty. We're still gonna hit him for 12. Then we defend. Wow, I am just so low right now already. I feel so weak, Chan. So unreasonably weak. I'm gonna apply, like, vulnerable to that guy. Glitter stream. And defend. Jesus. Me no likey this. Okay. At least we get bigger. I did not want to do that. He will do 18. Unless I glow? No, it doesn't matter. Because if I glow, I might actually draw the wrong card. So we're going to go down to 2 HP already. But we have a Sovereign Blade that does 34 damage. However, that 34 is not enough. So I get a triple defend to stay alive with nothing because I don't have anything. Well, that was fantastic, I guess. At least we unlocked something. So very good Forge run, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll do it again. I have to say I appreciate it more now. But it seems like Forge is harder to get the defense up. Yeah, like Forge is just generally harder to get your defense if you're not looking for it. I mean, the Regent is definitely not as easy to play as others. Remove a card from your deck. Receive Greed, gain 3/3/3. Yup. Yup. Because now we're going to go for this store right away. Correct. Falling Star, Strike, Venerate. Perfect start. The only problem I have with Falling Star is defense, that we can't do like 2 vulnerable with it. That's what annoys me because you like it's only 1 vulnerable, right? So I'm just like hit him here, and then we just have like 1 vulnerable on. It's like, oh yeah, great. It's just one reason, one round and it's off, right? Forge 10. Okay, so I play Forge 10 and then I instantly get a Forge Blade that deals 20, correct? It's a skill and I can use it always again. Let's give it a try. Obtain Sword of Tone. Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Gain 106 gold, lose 7 HP. Now, that hurts, but I got a store right there. So 551 stone gold is quite great. We hit him with a weak. We hit him with a strike. We get a defend. We do venerate. Trippy, thank you for the 49 centuries of support. Trippy, thanks for being the very first sub today. Hope you're enjoying it. Dankeschön. One build is Glow, Hidden Cache, Radiate, Particle Wall. More stars, multiple walls, than Radiate for 1 million damage. Makes sense, N. Honestly, I could have fully focused on the Radiate. I just simply didn't. So mark me as a loser there for doing that. I should have probably easily done that. One thing I gotta remember is that the Sovereign Blade actually has Retain, which makes it so much more useful because you know exactly when you can use it for a powerful strike. I do Cosmic Indifference, so I can instantly get the blade back at the top of my deck, right? And now, with a 500, we can remove the curse. Wait, is there... Yeah, we can remove the curse. Wait, the curse is... Can I not remove the curse, the greed curse? Oh, you have to keep it? You can really not remove it? Oh, interesting. At the start of each combat, heal for 2. That's not bad. Big Bang is... Draw a card, gain energy, gain, and forge. Oh. Well, that one is mighty useful. Right? I kind of want to have the Blood Vial because the Blood Vial is super useful. And then I want to have the Big Bang because that one is also not bad. We should remove probably something from the deck. And in this case, I want to remove the strikes because the only thing I want to have is the sword to just slam the sword over and over again. Correct me if I'm wrong. The knockout blow is quite nifty. It's 30 damage and then you gain 5, but that's only useful while you're going forward. Otherwise, it's not. Mirror for the Forge cards. Nah. Let's try. So I could get another Big Bang. 2 Big Bangs. Yeah, not bad. You're right about that. So we get 2 Big Bangs now, which gives me this. So we instantly get the Big Bang with the Spoils of Battle. So that's already like 25 damage. Then we hit him with Falling Star, and we can slam him with the 37. We are going to defend, so I'm actually not that vulnerable. Thank you very much. We should have probably played Duplicator. Then we go for Big Bang again. We play Cosmic Indifference to get the Sovereign Blade back on top of my deck. We defend. We hit him. We hit him. And then we play Duplicator. No, we don't even have to play Duplicator. I'm almost there. And then we have the Sovereign Blade for 30. So I'm going to Spoils of War it. And then we're just... yeah. The first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount. Not bad. Deal 7 damage Forge. Do we need this? Deal 14 to all. I feel like I don't use my thingy much, so my stars. Therefore, it might be useful to have the 14 to all in there, like as a little nuke, right? Okay, Big Bang, Spoil. Is Forge like just stronger than the others? I mean, we're just nuking our way through shit here. Damn. Could do Cosmic Indifference another time. But I feel like the less cards I have, the better it is. Because I just want Forge cards and card draw, so I can just go through multiple times, right? Spoils. And then I can just slap him silly. If I want to. I'm sorry. That wasn't even funny. But kind of was. Big Bang. Big Bang. And then with a Falling Star. Then Astral Pulse to finish them off. Astral Pulse is just king. Then we play Cosmic Indifference to get the Sovereign Blade back. We defend again, so we're safe. And then we just win. Damn. Okay, Forge. Sovereign Blade deals. Yes. Yes. That's what we're looking for, right? Okay, we're going to try to smith something up. So we get this is 14. Big Bang would be for... oh, in it. It starts in my hand. Conqueror is Forge 5, but that's it. I mean, having a Cosmic Defense in it is probably amazing at the Big Bang. So I always have the Forge Blade right away. Oh, we got a store, but I don't have the money. We have no elites here. If I go over the left side, if I go over this side, I get a store and the elite. If I go over this side, I can do more forges. Nah, here, more battles. Okay, we get, at the start of each combat, discard any number of cards, then draw that many. Not bad. I can make sure to get my forge. Upgrade a card in your hand. Yep. That would get my other... I mean, right? Cloud, you're in the vertical stream. So, hi, ladies and gentlemen. Name's Ponyoff. Pleasure to meet you all. We have a vertical stream and a horizontal stream running. So, if you're in the vertical stream, you're in the vertical stream. But we also have a full horizontal with a full picture. Okay, so I don't want... no, actually, I don't want... Venerate. So, I'm going to play Conqueror. To deal double damage, right? Then, we're going to do Cosmic Difference to get the Conqueror back. We're going to Big Bang. We're going to Big Bang. Then I can... this is 46 damage. Then I can Conqueror again on him. Doesn't matter, right? And then we just finish him with one hit. Cool. Yeah, so that's that. We defend. We hit him with the Astral. We strike him normally. And then we win. That's just mental. A Comet. We could technically use Comet because we kind of get up to 5 energy in between. Oh, but it might be a dead card. No, actually with double Big Bang into Comet, that could work. If I double Big Bang and then instantly draw Comet, we're just killing it. See, like, I have the 2 Big Bangs. We have the Spoils of Battle as well. So I'm going to drop these 2, right? We're going to redraw 2 more. Then I can do Big Bang. We can do Big Bang. We'll hit him with a Falling Star into the Spoils of Battle with the Venerate into Strike with the Sovereign Blade for foot. Yep. Okay. We don't need the Gambler's Brew. Oh, what do we got? Gain block. Whenever you play Sovereign's Blade, gain 6 block. No. Skill, Forge 6. Next turn, gain energy. Thing is, I have like an easy finisher move right now. Now, all of these just clutter up my deck. Maybe Gather Light, because Gather Light actually gives us the resource to keep playing the Comet 2. Like, I can't get too many cards, but Gather Light might make sense. Then we can remove another card with a store. Yeah, we have nothing here, so this is all, like, we don't need that. But we can remove another card. In this case, another Strike. Right? So we can just keep being blocky. That makes sense. I know skip was what we wanted, chat, but I feel like this might turn out better down the line. Yeah, we keep the Venerate. I shouldn't have kept the Venerate. That was a mistake. We could draw 3 more cards, so that's fine. We get the Sovereign Blade. I'm going to draw 3 cards. Shit, I was hoping for the... Okay, what we can do is... We can have the Sovereign Blade deal double damage. Then we're going to hit him with a Falling Star. To do 69 damage. Okay. Good job. Then we will put back the Sovereign Blade on my hand. And Venerate in case we get the Meteor. Also, we get the Strength Potion probably next turn, but we'll see. No, I'm going to get the card to do 14 damage to everyone right now. The Astral Pulse. I'm going to drink the Duplicator Potion and... I race by a back of let's fucking go. And I just win everything. Add debris to your hand. No. We're a demon, ladies and gentlemen. So, Comet could get upgraded. Astral Pulse, Conquer, Gather Light. Forge could go Forge 15. Forge 15. Okay, things are getting out of hand here. So, do we kill the tiny ones? First, strike gone, defense gone. Then we're going to give ourselves more strength for this fight. I'm going to start with the Spoils of Battle. Into bang, into bang. We get a Comet, so we can take one of these shitters right out. Or I could do 52 to him. I mean, we could... we could half his HP. Oh, I gotta do this, right? No, we could more than half his HP. Oh, shit. Now we're gonna hit him with a Conqueror. Then we're going to... Comet him. Then we're... Oh, holy moly. Holy moly, chat. I mean, that's... Hey, yum. And then we're going to Astral Pulse the whole board. We don't have... No, wait. Venerate, and we Astral Pulse. Let's go! 100 gold into Tiny. At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card. No. Gain 8 plating. At the end of your turn, gain block. Neutron Aegis could work for what we're doing. I just don't see any of these being so good for me. So at the start of your turn, draw one card and exhaust one card from your hand. No. I just don't need any of these. Right? None of these does something very good for me. The 8 plating maybe, but I have other tools. Let's be greedy. Now, let's be very greedy here. Hello? Add to relax. Gain block next turn, draw 2 cards and gain 2. This card can be duplicated at rest sides. Enchant a card with clone. Double block gain from a card that goes to sleep for 2 turns. We could do clone and clone a big bang and then make even more big bangs. Yeah. So with this, as soon as we're at a campfire, we can make another big bang. So if I go over here, we get the campfire relatively early, then an elite, another elite, and a store. That's the perfect one. Clone the big bang. Yep. We're going to clone the big bang. Okay, he starts with a vulnerable. That's great because of the back of marbles. That means we can big bang. It's actually insane that he starts with a vulnerable on the back of marbles because we're going to always begin with a sovereign blade, which means we can just always go for like a 30 damage hit to start the day with. 15. Okay, we got the conquer, but that doesn't do anything for now. We're going to hit him with a falling star, vulnerable, then with a pulse. We're going to 6 him, then we're going to hit him with a conquer. And with a cosmic indifference, we're going to get our sovereign blade back. I mean, our deck is so small that we probably don't even need it, but still. I can't use the comet, which is a bit sad. Spoils. Defend. Cosmic. Spoiled. I mean, I couldn't kill him anyway, so we might as well just go, because the Sovereign Blade stays in my hand, just in case you forget that, right? So now I can do Spoiled into Falling Star into Sovereign for the finish. Boom. Gain 9 exhaust. I feel like this could come in handy because I use it once and then I can use Comet 2 times pretty much. Pay at the start, upgrade your starting hand. At the start of your next 5 comets, gain 2 strengths. At the start of next comet, shuffle 2 days into your draw pile. Wow. Scammer. Okay, so like at least upgrade my starting hand, right? Nothing too special, but it won't hurt. So we get the Big Bang. We get the Big Bang. We get the Spoils of Battle. So my Sovereign Blade is just going to take him out. Then we have Gather Light, Defend, and we're good. So now we can play Comet right away because we have the sources for it. So we make him vulnerable, and then... Oh no, it cost me 2. I forgot. Mistakes were made, chat. I'm sorry. It's okay though, we still win, but we just win with extra steps. Right? And we actually take damage for it. It's a bit of a sadness. Unless I would like to drink this potion to avoid any damage, but I'm not gonna break a fuss over 7. Should have probably, but I deserve. Forge 10 next turn gain. I don't want to make my hand too big, but it doesn't hurt. Gather Light out, strike out. So what we're going to do is we're going to do Big Bang. Big Bang. Royal Gamble. I told you that's going to be amazing. Refined Blade. Spoils. Then we're going to get an attack card. Deal 5 damage, Forge. Forge an additional 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. Oh, we don't really do that, so we'll just hit him. And we do another attack card. We should have probably played that before. Here. So we could have dealt a bit more damage. It's still enough to just end the battle in one round. Charge. No. Actually, choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. No, 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 no. Shining Strike, deal, gain 2. Put this card on top of your draw pile. That's a pretty good attack. Synopsis. Thank you for the 40 months of support as well. Sid, thank you for the 63 centuries. Welcome everyone to Slay the Spire. I hope you're enjoying it. I know not my usual game at the point. Another big bang, ladies and gentlemen. So that's my 3rd big bang now. That means every turn, every start, I have 3 big bangs. So now we're going to go for big bang, into big bang, into big bang, into comet. Actually, into falling snow. No. Into comet. Sovereign Blade. Venerate. Hit him again. Defense, defense. So he's not going to even do a point of damage to me. Then we're going to spoil the battle. We're going to gather light. And we're going to refine the blade. Afterwards, I could now finish him with the Gambler's Brew, but I don't have need for that. So we're going to damage him, wait a turn, and then just win. Oh, no. Now I have to do the Gambler's Brew, actually. Oh, I still didn't get it. Well, that's actually bitter now. Because we're like so close to just getting my blade back, but since he put so many ethereal cards into our deck, we didn't get it. As planned. Oh shit, we didn't get it as planned again. Oh, he's being annoying. He's making it hard. I'm not drawing the card I'm looking for, chat. He's filling up my deck. Thank you, Sovereign Blade. Oh, damn. Oh, beat to the bone. That's amazing. Because if we're below 50 at the end of combat, heal for 12 HP. I love that one. Another big bang. Yes, please. How many big bangs do you want? Yes. Yes. Chan. So, one big bang. 2 big bang. 3 big bang. We get a comet so we can take him out. The comet takes him out. Then we get the spoils of battle. That takes him out. Him out. Then we get the cosmic indifference to get the sovereign blade back. And then we hit him. And next turn we just win. And then we heal for 12. Because why not? Absolute perfection. Deal 7 forge? No, no. So at this point, no, we don't want more cards. Like every card that we get bonus is kind of like a liability. Up and pick up, upgrade 2 random attacks. That was kind of shitty. So we don't need this one. Big bang. Wait, let's see if we can do this smarter. I do big bang. Then spoils of battle. Then I do big bang. Then we hit him with the sovereign blade for 52. I play cosmic indifference to get the sovereign blade back. Then I draw it another time. And then we can actually take him down to 60 as well. So now he's going to hit me for 4, which is annoying, right? But they're both just close to death. So I comet right, nerd. And then I can't even kill the other guy because I don't have enough. I mean, I could have killed him with a fire potion, but that seemed wholly unnecessary. Deal 40. No, no, no. Skip. Good. Now, do we go for the store? No, we go for the elite and then try to get to the store. So, that's our... Oh, nice. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. That's huge. But also kind of problematic. We have Big Bang. We have Big Bang. And we have Big Bang. So, the problematic part is that I can kill this. Right? But I cannot kill the other. Well, actually, that's not true. So, I can kill the one in the middle. Now we can kill this one as well. I can hit him for 13 and 13, and then we can do the... Yeah, fine. Dankeschön. Forge 10. Is Forge 10 good or... No, Photon Cut. Probably. No, Photon Cut also not. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. No, actually, again, every card is bad. Like, we gotta be reasonable that cards are bad. It sounds so weird, but you don't want more. Like, you'd rather have less. Royal Gamble, pretty good to get right now. So Royal Gamble fills up my hand. Refined Blade gets me more. Spoils of Battle gets me more. We can hit him for 75 and 13 to start the fight off with. Then we need more Conquerors because we're not drawing them reasonable enough. Sovereign. My blade is almost strong enough to just strike him dead, right? Oh, actually we have... because of the upgrade. Cloak of Stars could be good. Glow would be another 2 cards drawn. Considering that we need card draw, I feel like we should add Glow. Then we buy ourselves a... Whenever you enter a rest side... Discount card. To remove the next block. And we're going to add a Glitter Stream. No, Bulwark for Forge and block. Okay. Strike out. Breed out. 1, 2. There's Astral Pulse. Astral Pulse is now going to just clean sweep. That's crazy. But Astral Pulse. Actually, Astral Pulse can't clean sweep because it's 9 max. You're right about that. However, we can... kill him. With 9. And 9. And we can glow. Actually, we can gather light. Glow. And... refine. So we get more energy next battle. Forgot they only take 9, right? So with Big Bang. Actually, Big Bang again. Yeah. Cosmic Indifference. Get Astral Pulse back. We got Falling. That's a 7. Can't do more anyways. Defense. Venerate. Conquer. Would take 18. So that's a bit bad because we cannot prevent that. But we can now play Astral Pulse. To at least kill 1. With the Bulwark. Should have played Royal Gamble before, by the way. That was a mistake. So I could have done better. You can play Pulse again. I can't kill both. That's bad. I can play Pulse, then Gather Light, then Defend. Okay, that's fine. Like a bit winded, long, but... I have a bunch of useless cards. Okay, I don't want to play another Glitter Stream. We're good. Then we're gonna... Wait, do I have the heal on boss entering? No, that was last time, right? We're gonna have to... I want to clone. I really want to clone another... Because I can clone another Big Bang chat. Wait, I cloned both? Did he clone both? He cloned both. Oh, shit. He cloned both because both have clone. Oh, no. Oh, that's crazy. I mean, for our opponents, not for me. I'm cool. Because, so I can start the fight now. I can hit him with a Sovereign Blade, right? I can do Cosmic Indifference. we can start the game like with 100 down. And we can add a colorless card to our hand if we want to. So we have like... Choose a card. Draw one for your cards to it. Then if your turn, take 6 damage. Okay. With the Falling Star. With the Astral Pulse. Into Strike, into Gathering Light. And we get the Big Bang again. With the Glow, by the way. See, Glow, very useful now. We have the Comet to make him weaker. Yeah. Spoiled. Refine. Conquer. So we're going to take 6 and 18. That's bad. Shit. I will survive if I just do double defense. We have an Astral Pulse we can hit him with. Defend. Defend. Refine. Okay. Get the Bulwark. Good pick. And we can hit him for 147. Dude. Things worked out in my favor. You can't play more than 3 cards each turn at the end of a turn. No, here, like, that's fine. Because we win. Unless I don't win. we win unless I don't win. Okay, we get that. That was a way more clutch than I wanted it to be, though. 3 colorless random cards to your hand. 21 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. No. At the end of your turn, the first 2 cards you play each turn are free. I don't see where this will help us because we are not struggling for resource. I just need more card draw at this point, right? Some continuous more card draw. Gain 999 gold. Oh, wow. Yeah. We're going shopping, Mom. So how many stores can how many merchants can I raid? I can definitely get 2 if I go over the left side, right? So let's do left side. So what do you think about my deck, ladies and gentlemen? The Big Bang Forger. So, Conquer for the double. Hit him with a Comet. Hit him with the... And win. Cool. Good start, good start. A little bit more, a little bit more. I don't want any of these. Yep, thank you. You know what? I could need another card to put on top of the draw pile, probably. Upgrade 3 random cards. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. Raise your max. No, what? No, 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 no. I'd rather lose HP and upgrade my shit that I have. Procure foul potions. Procure random uncommon potion. Okay, I throw foul potions at the merchant? What happens when you throw them at the merchant? So we're going to buy first time you play power, gain 6 block. Whenever you enter a shop, up and pick up enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp. Sharp, sharp, sharp. Whenever you spend strength, all enemies lose strength, gain damage. No, no, no. I want a potion of strength. I want to remove another defend. Oh, I need to. So refreshing. Okay. Let's buy a firebomb and a swift potion. I mean, I have the funds to just splurge right now. Ah, look at the books. They 6. Chat, I start my round with 6 big bangs now. I'm not sure if that's okay. The crazy part is that the big bangs also are gone as soon as I use this, right? Comet destroys him. Sovereign Blade destroys him. Cosmic Indifference puts Sovereign Blade back. I draw it, I win again. Oh, here, another Cosmic Indifference. That's what we're looking for, Chad. So I can do double now, if everything works out. I have the perfect one-turn kill. So, the goal is to draw one Cosmic Indifference. There we go. That means Sovereign Blade hit for 30. Cosmic Indifference for 18. Sovereign Blade for 35. Big Bang again. Draw 3 more cards. Because I'm not happy with what we have. Royal Gamble. Refined Blade. Gather Light. Strike. Holds. Venerate. I feel like we could have hit him with the duplicator. We're going to do Bulwark. Conquer. Strike. Falling Star. I'm kind of gearing up for a duplicator in the blade, and that's it. Okay, we got the Cosmic to get the blade back. Into the spoil. Into the glow. Then I have no more mana to use that. That's a bit bad. We're gonna hit him with a Falling Star. Into the Comet. Into the Spoils. Minimal damage. And next turn, we just win. So, that is 117. Actually, excusez-moi. That is 243. So, that's very good. We don't want any of this. We're getting a... Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Perfection, because we do that a lot. How many cards? It's 10 cards was the hand limit, right? 10. If I'm not mistaken. Sovereign Blade, good. Conqueror, perfect. Chat, this is crazy. Because what we're going to do is, we're going to refine the blade. Then hit him with a Sovereign. Then we're going to draw the Sovereign back. Then we're going to draw it again, right? Obviously. And then we're going to hit him again for twice damage. So in the first round, we could do like somewhat 300-400 damage, right? We could play Furnace right now. But often we finish the game so quick that Furnace seems bad. I'm going to skip it too. Because again, too many cards. If I clone now, I will have a starting hand off. Oh, holy moly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, he just discarded my blade because that is what's going to happen. That is actually very bad. We're gonna drink, and I'm going to get my Cosmic Indifference. And hit him with a Sovereign Blade. Play Cosmic Indifference. Get it back again. Hit him with a Sovereign. You went too far? Yeah, I went too far. I went too close to the sun and I got burned. So I do actually need to remove one. Okay, so how many do I have now? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need to remove one from the deck. Because otherwise, there's just one too much. And I'm always going to draw it and lose it. Okay. Pen Nib, yes. Anchor, then Punch Dagger. So that makes my thingy stronger. 21 damage. Fill your hand with debris. Forge 10. No. Actually, potions. All enemies. Draw one card. Yeah, mate. We're going to lose the strength potion. I don't need that. Pen Nib is not okay. For what we're doing, it's certainly a bit broken. Lose duplicator, obtain an upgrade uncommon power. I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this. Actually, I can use glow. Because I might need the card draw. Okay, we can't clone. We can't smith. We can smith. Yeah, they're here for more block and more forge. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Does he have a time bomb? Electrifier? What does he have? 369. Perfect. So, whenever you play a skill, gain 2 strength. Uh-oh. Well, so, sir, this is going to sound like a bit unfortunate. But I will draw the one or the other skill right now. And you might just have to bear with me, okay? But no worries, I can just one-hit you, so everything is fine, I think. So we can just one-hit him? And then I just drink the potion. We just draw more cards. Okay, so he's back. How often does he come back? So, we hit you with a Conqueror. And I'm going to hit you with the Comet. So my weapon can kill you again. Okay, yeah. Next turn. Oh no, you have 3 hats now. How unlucky. So what does this do? This one says reduce all damage taken and HP lost to 1. Lasts for 1 turn. Okay, so 1 turn long he doesn't take damage. I see. So with Cosmic Indifference, we're going to get our blade back first and foremost. Then we're going to defend and we're going to defend. Cool. Which makes me then just end the turn. It's going to hit us. Okay, so afterwards, we get our Sovereign Blade. That makes me play now our Royal Gamble, so it's just out of mind. Then we're going to hit him with Conqueror. We're going to give him the Bulwark. That wouldn't work. We're going to go for the Duplicator, and then we're just going to hit you twice. Good. Oh, did we win? I've arrived. You there, commoner. Is this the top? I need quiet. Respond. I'll teach you some manners. Ah! What a killer one, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. That was evil. I mean, generally speaking, Regent with Forge seems pretty OP. I mean, that makes me wonder, why would I even go back to stars? Right? Okay, what do we get here for the Regent? Star Potion. Add 3 upgraded and 4. Oh, there's a Forge Potion. You never had a build that was that good? Well, it's about lucky coincidences, but it's... So the main thing about Slay the Spire is noticing when you don't need more cards. And that's the hardest part. I mean, the only time... The only reason why we won this heart is obviously because we got that card that we cloned, that we cloned, that we cloned, that we cloned. Right? There's no other questions asked. That was the insane shit we got. That is what worked so well. Okay, we got the Regent. Can I... Oh, I can now go for Ascension 1. Elite spawn more often. Let's go. Should we try another Forge run? Chat. Or should we try stars again? We begin with upgrade a card, 150 gold. I really like 150 golds. Removing 2 cards might also be good if I want to play a certain run. Undead guy is for tomorrow, Darkened Guard. So today is Regent, okay? Today's Regent all day. Tomorrow we do the Undead guy. This is the first time you've won. That was my 3rd run today, second. I haven't played the game at all, so hi. I haven't done any Slay the Spire 2 yet. So this was my 3rd run in total with Regent. The 150 gold seemed like a no-brainer, I feel. And then we can instantly go to the store if I wanted. It would probably be better to go to the store later than instantly. So we're going to go over the left side. Hello, fishies. Tadpoles. Okay. We're going to hit him with a falling star. And then take him out of the equation right away. And damage him. You got, when hit by an attack, deal 2 damage back. Oh, goodness, you're so annoying. So I need to block. I need to block and hit. And we're still going to take 1 damage. And then we can hit it. And finish him off. Good. You bloat your deck. Bloating is probably one of the biggest issues that people often do. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy X times, where X is the amount of stars you have. I hate that it's a random enemy. I like that it's X times, because with like hidden cash into Stardust, you could do quite some crazy plays, right? And what's the upgrade? Oh, I didn't want to take Stardust. Oh, no. Well, I guess we just took that. I mean, end of the day, I can Venerate and just use it really crazy, because Venerate gives me up to 5, so right now I take 1 damage, and then I do Stardust. Like, you know, it wasn't too bad. Can't sadly finish him off. Okay, so it's a Stardust deck now, ladies and gentlemen. I committed accidentally. Particle Wall wouldn't fit because I don't want to use up my stars. I need to take them to go for it. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain strength next turn. No. So I don't want any of these. I'm going to skip because they won't fit the idea of the Stardust deck, right? Gain max HP, take 3 damage. Yes, that sounds fantastic. Gain 2 max, take 4 damage. Oh, no, don't do this to me. Oh, God. No. We're leaving. I don't want to keep... I'm going to end up just taking all the max damage. Just for the sake of getting stronger. We're going to hit him once and then do this. Monologue would have worked with Stardust as long as it attacks it. Yes, it would have, but I'm trying to make the deck extremely sleek right now. We'll see how that does. Venerate into Stardust. With a defense. Might have waited a turn to do this, to do more, but we're fine. Defense, Venerate, hit. And then Stardust again. You know, I get to like Stardust right now. We got Kingly Punch. Whenever you draw this card, increase. No. Forge, no. We're not going to... Like, we could do a mix of Forge and not Forge, but I feel like focusing on one is better. I might be forcing this too hard, so this might backfire. Hopefully not. Yeah, let's hit him. Then we get triple defense. That wasn't a good draw. Because now we have, like, 1 defense, and we're going to get hit for it. Okay, I got Venerate again. Defense. We're doing fine. I can strike. I can strike. I can end. We just need any kind of, like, related cards. That would be good. 1, 2, 3. Because he's going to lose the defense after. And then we just win. We're just literally getting not a single card to pile onto this, right? We're not getting a single card for the Stardust, like nothing with energy, anything. I just don't want to add anything that wouldn't fit. Like the Glitter Stream. Glitter Stream could be nice because it would help us to get to the point. So I guess I'll do this. And if I face in the lead right now, I might get my face punched in. I need to be greedy. Ugh, what are you? Terror eel. The first time we're below stunned. Oh, man. I'm not doing myself a favor. Let's drink the dexterity potion. Get the defense. We should weaken him to not take the damage, but we're not that smart. The +9 stars could be nice now. It could, couldn't it? He's gonna get stronger, isn't he? Wait, wife's calling? Yeah? Hi. The children needed their Nintendo. Glitter? Into defend. Okay, right now we literally have the worst deck imaginable, right? Because we didn't get a single card to help us with what we're doing. This is clearly bad. Oh no, I'm not off. Nice. This is clearly very bad in regards of what we're doing, right? Because we clearly don't have anything going on. Oh no, this is bad. This is so bad. I just don't see how I'm able to beat him. Chad. Oh, we're gonna be able to actually beat him. In time. Venerate. Then we need the falling star. Then we need to hit him. Then we need a defense up. Okay, that's fine. Somewhat. Okay, 36 and I'm dead. Yep. I mean, I don't have the cards to do this. So this was just like a big dud, not getting the anything. Okay, like, I still believe that Stardust is great, but we just shouldn't have fought the enemy, right? So fighting that elite was just greedy, since we hadn't gotten anything yet. Next time, add a Now's Fury. Deal damage, put 2 random cards from a discard pile into your hand. Random. But if I have nothing else, it's not random. Greed? Oh, we do greed again, right? Ladies and gentlemen, it's greed again. This time we go for the store right away. Because I want that bonus. Falling Star into the attack with the block and the block. We'll do it smarter this time, okay? Venerate, take 1 hit. And go all out. And next turn is a W. I gotta say, I really do love the system of, like, having the stars and the energy and having to balance both. Okay, we got Refined Blade, Glitter. I mean, obviously, it would be smart to take Refined Blade right now. Correct? The best card to take. Let's begin with this. Since it would instantly give us the weapon. Remove 2 cards from deck at Spore Mind. I could add Spore Mind and then remove it. But we could also get a random relic. Regular enemy comets are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Oh, that is going to be interesting. At the end of your turn, deal 7 damage. At the end of turn 7, deal 52. At the end of your turn, with no cards in your hand, deal damage to all enemies. I will never have no cards in my hand, most likely. Furnace, I don't want Furnace. I don't like it. We're going to do Stone Calendar. Or we just remove a card and say screw it because Stone Calendar ain't that good for what we're doing. Yeah, we're going to remove a strike and just be content and then go to another store. Probably. Because we're better off trying to have less cards for more Sovereign Blades again. Right? Venerate, defend. And we refine. We get the Falling Star into the blade. Done. 3 damage for each you gained. 10 damage and draw. Cloak of Stars, no. Smith, and we're going to smith up the forge right at the start. And now, again, the question, are we even ready for an elite? Because technically not, right? We're technically not ready for it. What means technically? We are not ready for an elite. Because up and dying, he turns into monstrosities that we have no way of handling. I'm down to 30. I'm going to take the 12 damage willingly. Because next turn he's going to do something again and we can just finish him off. Oh, that's going to be bad. Ow. Ow. Okay, I don't want to kill him this turn because I have like nothing bonus to play. So I'd rather now kill him. Right? Because then he pops open and we can instantly take out one of them. And already lower the next. By 7. 7 is down to 13. So it's just a double attack hit to take him. See, we got attack and attack. And a refine, so we can take him with the next hit right away. Yeah, I still feel like we shouldn't be able to get this done, but here we are. Like we definitely played. Oh shit, this is gonna hurt. We're getting hurt because we're drawing all these. Yeah, I can at least take that one out. The Wriggler next. Sovereign Blade, thank you very much. Oh, we're getting way too many infections here right now. Oh, the damage. Not good. Very not good. Very much not vow. Not having any card draw is painful. Okay. We won, ladies and gentlemen, and we get Tuning Fork with every 10 skills giving us something. We do not want to take Furnace again. I don't want to take Rod and War because it's bad, but I have nothing else, so I probably have to take it. Then we need to rest or we're dead. So if we don't rest, we're dead. And we need to play a power card so this doesn't turn terrible. Whenever you play a Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1. Whenever you spend stars here. Whenever I play the blade, at least get a block. Then we do Refine Blade, Venerate. Oh shit, I was planning to hit him with the Sovereign hard. Okay, 7. Then weaken him. I've actually weakened him before and hit him for 48. Okay, this is looking good. Slight order errors, but we're fine. Another Falling Star, which is actually nice. Into a normal strike. Into... Nice. Woo! And a Blood Vial. We're getting saved here. Gain 6 block. Yes, Cosmic Indifference. We're gearing up to exactly the same deck as before. At the end of your turn, gain block for each card in your hand. I want that store, so we need to go over the right side. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp or with nimble. I don't need more damage. I'd rather need more block. Right? Blood Vial heals you at the start of combat. It's minimal, but it's worth it. Upgrade your starting hand. That's the least I can do. That bird we should be able to take down. Falling Star. Hit. Hit. And then get the block. Problem is, it's a bit of a race against him, so I can't just not do it, right? 7. Sovereign Blade, but I don't need to hit him with this. I can wait until I get the bonus weakness card again, right? Refined Blade. Cosmic Indifference. Another block, and then for the other 3 cards, we get 3 more blocks, so that's really good. Okay, 25, not enough. Refined Blade. Defend. And next turn we can just finish it. Thank you. Good. Got it. Cope, I'm happy you're enjoying the one build to rule them all. It's one of my favorite things we put out there. Don't you worry, you never bug us. Good to see you there, partner. Bulwark, ladies and gentlemen, Bulwark Perfection 2. So again, it's forged like shaping up to be way too good. Marble is instant vulnerable. If you have no potions, you have an additional 2 dexterity. You know what? That's really good. We're going to play that. The 2 vulnerable is not as good as I want it to be. We need the Conqueror. Yes. And then we need more card draw. We're going to remove another card from the deck. So strikes need to go, chat. We don't need them. The goal is with a card draw and the overwhelming forge that we just win everything. I hit him with a 7. I hit him with the 9. I go for the defense. I go for the venerate. Now we could have hit him more, but that wasn't worth it. I could have gone for 10 damage to all, but also doesn't feel like I want to do that. I do the Conqueror. And then I just instantly... Oh, it's not enough. Okay. Well, had to do it. Sorry. Vulnerable, block. Nope. Skip it all. Go for this. Do I need to rest or can I smith? I mean, I really want to smith, but I think I need to rest because I'm else too vulnerable. Oh no, this time we cannot just destroy him like last time. But I think we should try. So we're going to do Conquer, then instantly hit him with a Sovereign Blade. I know we cannot, like, take him down, but the good thing is, so I have 4 cards, right? I get 4 block. Okay, Refined Blade. And Bulwark. That's pretty good. And we have 3 more cards, so 3 more block. Somewhat keeping us active, right? We have Cosmic Indifference. I didn't have nothing in there. I'm an idiot. Falling. Hit him. Strike again. I'm not sure how well it's going to work to ignore that guy and just focus on him, but we'll see. Bulwark again, and Refined Blade. Okay, my weapon is going to hit hard, though. Chad. We get Conqueror. Then we have Sovereign Blade for 122. What a stupid card. Okay. I have Defend. Into Refine. Into a normal strike. Because we don't need the forge right now. This is just better. Sovereign win. Let's go. Bombardment. No. Transform any number of cards in your hand to minion. Nah. At the end of combat, gain 30 gold. Do we want this? It feels like, again, sure, I could play this for some meta play, but I don't want it for some meta play. Start each combat with additional 4 energy. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Extinguish at the start of Act 3. Find 4 energy to begin my round with, to then maybe yoink out a bunch of powerful cards. Yeah. There's a shop. And there's 2 elites. Let's be greedy. Oh no, not these boys. My worst enemy. Chat, literally my worst enemy. If I deal double damage, it's not damage twice. It's literally double damage. So that wouldn't work. Bulwark. Strike. Strike. Conquer. Venerate. Yeah. It should be fine though, because we got Falling Star into normal hit, into refine, into defend. Okay. Bulwark. 7. Cosmic. Bulwark. It's not attack twice, it's double damage. Therefore, it's kind of like invalid for what we're doing there. I should have probably drinking this for power, to be honest. Sovereign is going to be 9. Take him down. These guys are like exactly the counter to what we're doing here, because they just hurt us. Venerate, so I could just do 1 more attack next turn. Oh no. Oh no, we don't have an actual attack. No. 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 $14 to all? Yes. We can still play that. It would have been really good for this fight to get the 14 to all. Oh no, not him. Not him. He was really annoying. Wait. We have the start of starts, chat. Refined Blade. Into Conqueror. Into Falling. Into 69 damage. With a Cosmic Indifference to get the Sovereign Blade back. And he attacks us. And we just say, like, good night. Ooh! We need card draw, ladies and gentlemen. Any kind of card draw. And we don't get it. Okay, Mr. Big Bug, Mag Big Buggy. Again, Conqueror. Okay, good start, chat. Alright, let's begin with a power card. I feel like we need it. Forge 7 now deals damage to all enemies. I guess. Get him down with 1 hit. Cosmic Indifference. Get the blade back. Bulwark. Strike. Falling Star. Rot. Let's go. Poor little thingy. Whenever you do, no, again. I mean, Kingly Punch would actually work for the deck because you would draw it over and over again, but the deck is like feeding the Sovereign Blade right now, so we should keep doing that. Oh, hello there. Every 5 turns gain. At the end of your turn without block, gain block. Heal 1. Cards containing strike deal additional damage. Start each combat with 4 block. I mean, none of these is kind of good. Can I buy all of them or can I only buy one of them? I can buy all of them? Ooh. I mean, nothing too good, but to have or not to have. Nice. We get the Astral Pulse, ladies and gentlemen. Couldn't ask for anything better here. Bulwark. Pulse. Venerate. $27. So he's down to 1 hit. And then we have Falling Star, Rod and Steel, Conqueror, Defense. Ow. Good. We get the pulse again. That's perfect. Refine Blade. Energy Drink, actually. Normal Strike. Cosmic Indifference on the Refine. Would have liked to play the Astro, but we don't have it. Where's my Blade? I was hoping we get the Blade, but we didn't. Okay, we do Venerate. Then we take down him. Because I will obviously get, like, my weapon right next turn. So I can destroy him. But then we only get defense. That's a big bummer. Okay, that was really bad now. That was on a scale from 1 to, like, really bad. That turned out really bad. Yeah, I mean, best case scenario would be able to play the deal damage to everyone skill. But we're really not getting to that right now. Yeah, really bad. We're getting to the point where we're just not able to like deal with this, and we don't need to refine. Actually, refine would help. Okay, I can get the Astral pulled back to my hand. Cosmic. We just need to get lucky with our draws, right? Our biggest issue is the weakness we have. Oh god, we're actually dead. Oops. Yeah, you're right. We're actually dead. Wow. I did not pay enough attention, but we really deserved that one. Okay, we had one single good run so far, ladies and gentlemen. And then we had a bunch of Ponies a Doofus runs. Right? Oh, the new D4 expansion is ginormous, and we'd love to see that. Obtain a random rare card. Obtain a random relic. You know what? A random relic sounds fire. Up and pick up, obtain a random relic. Cool. So we obtained a random relic, and it's permafrost. The first time you play power, each combat gains 6 block. That feels not so good. That feels rather punishing. I'm totally going for this elite, and I'm going to hate it. I should learn my lesson, but I don't learn my lesson. Because I tend to always go for the elite early. And I feel if Regent just remotely gets a bad card, it's Joe Ever for you. Because Regent just really doesn't have it to work with bad cards, right? Some of these can work with bad cards. To still do equivalent damage. Okay, Power Potion into... We're doing the Stardust, ladies and gentlemen. We talked about this earlier. Now we just gotta make sure to get cards that fit this. Upgrade 2 random cards. Enchant a strike or defend with Spiral. This card gains a replay 1. Well, at least I get an upgraded strike. Not too special, but we got it. we can Falling Star. Then strike. And since it had replay, we struck twice, right? Then we got Venerate into Stardust for the triple 15 with the finisher. I mean, at least that worked. Forge. Deal 24 damage whenever you draw this card. Reduce its cost by 1. That seems so terrible. The Sovereign Blade power was sick, yes, but I would rather try to play the Stardust deck right now. Cosmic Indifference has turned out to be my absolute staple card. Oh, I have never fought these. That is so bad right now. I don't feel very well, Mr. Stark. The first time Phantasmal Gardeners hit each turn, it gains 6 block. So what you're telling me is that I just want to hit each of them. And we should try to drink for a power card. At the start of your turn, gain 2. Yeah, you know what? That's fantastic. Because that's going to allow me to just destroy them. Venerate. That double defense is going to come in handy. And then we break his 2. Wait, it said hit each turn. It's each turn, right? Oh, no. How annoying do you want to be? Yes. 7 times 5. Good. I could have probably gone for a Venerate before, and I should. That one is dead next turn. Cosmic Indifference, get the Stardust back. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stardust Gamer. Okay, Venerate, and then Stardust. Is looking up. It's looking up. Let's go. Get a Blood Vial. That's quite useful. We had another Cosmic Indifference, but the second one seems bad. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. What? You have Summon Forth, which forges and then puts it into your hand automatically. I kind of feel like this is a deck where I could play both. I mean, we could now try to play a deck where I go fully on Stardust, right? So either we minimize the deck or we play Stardust together with Forge. Because Summon Forth itself is already like a one-man army, if that makes sense. Venerate, Defend, Strike. So like this, I could do both, right? So we do Stardust, hit him. Then I Forge and get it anyways and finish him off. But we're still not going to like go crazy with the card. So I'm going to play Solar Strike because Solar Strike makes sense. Oh, we got the eel again. But this time it's different, Chad. This time it's different. So we had Summon Forth. To hit him with a Falling Star. Actually, the question rather is what's more. Like, if I get 50% on the Falling Star, or if I get the... Probably, right? I could still do this for 7. We get the Strike, which is good. Then we get the Defense for 8, and then we get another Strike. That's the Sovereign Blade anyways, for 18. And the Strike for twice. We have the Cosmic Indifference, and I can get the Sovereign Blade back. And we can strike him twice. Then we get the... Okay, so what I can do is I can hit him with the blade to then next turn get the blade. I can guarantee get the blade back in my hand, but that wouldn't work because it makes no sense. So I hit him with this, and then we hit him with the Stardust. Yeah, I'm sorry. I brain farted there. We shouldn't have taken the 36, so that was on me. I could have done that different. It's fine, we're learning. Gain strength, 24, no. So we're alive. We can rest, ladies and gentlemen. At least we function still. Then we get a ticket into a forge. I mean, I want my Stardust to deal more damage per. No, actually, Solar Strike needs to add 2. Yeah, that would be good. Two-tailed rats. See, now Solar Strike, this is the crazy part. Solar Strike hits for 9. Now we do Stardust. Oh, you didn't hit a single one? I guess it wasn't too bad after all. I mean, we just clean swept that. Right? Gain 1 ritual. That's nice. 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. Damn card. But not for what we're doing. Hegemony doesn't work. Draw 3 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Can I use this for something? Problem is I don't have that much mana to use for things, right? So drawing 3 doesn't seem to be too feasible for me. Then again, I can put the one that I want on top of the pile. So do we fight the elite now? Because this could be Joe Ever, chat. But if I win, obviously, big spoils await. Cannot lose more than 20 HP in a turn. Are you kidding me? That's like the worst thing that could happen to me. Because I can obviously do more than 20 damage to you in this turn. Right? So I could do 15 plus 9, and that's it. So I'm going to do Stardust. Then I'm going to Solar Strike. We're playing Cosmic Indifference to get the Stardust back to also defend. Then we could do another 10 if I wanted to. So then I'm going to drink the potion to do another 10. Right? We defend. We defend. I might actually drink the ritual so I can make sure that next turn I can do enough damage to hurt him. We're fine. Okay, now we're going to summon forth our blade. Hit him for the 18. Cannot do more. Gonna do 18 to me. So we're going to hit him with a strike, which is also doing... Defend ourselves. Down so we can kill him next turn. Solar Strike. Nice. Liquid Bronze. Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Nice. And we're getting Big Bang. Awesome. That's going to work for both builds. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, would you say we should go for the next elite or not? Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, either it's going to work or we're going to lose anyways, right? So, when an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. I see. We're going to get the ritual. We're going to hit him with a falling star, I guess. Draw the cards to put exactly what I need on top of the pile, right? We do Solar Strike. Cosmic. For Falling Star? Venerate. Actually, I should have done defense. My mistake. We're fine because we can kill him. So I get Stardust now. Stardust? Now, wait, we're gonna kill him. And then Stardust. Yeah. Okay. Do we want to play Crescent Spear? It wouldn't fit. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. That's a good power for what we're doing. To continuously get the block. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Elite. Not the eel! Of all the things but the eel. Okay, Make him weaker. Hit him. Defend. Venerate. He does 9. I can take 9. Okay, so we could do Stardust would be 21, right? And Strike is actually 22. So that's... I do 22, we don't have him low enough, right? Oh, I had 1 energy left. Why did I have 1 energy left? What did I... I fumbled. I fumbled, Chad. I fumbled in my brain. I am so stupid. Fumbles happen, but they shouldn't. That was a definitely annoying fumble because that would have made a big difference. Okay, we could do Summon Forth. Into the Big Bang. And that would give me the 25 blade with the double damage and the Stardust. So 25 blade, double damage, and the Stardust. Woo! Chat, everyone, calm down. We're greedy, but it's working. Okay, we should go for Royal Gamble because Royal Gamble can work out very well for what we're doing. Then we need a rest. Okay, we're 26 HP. Nothing is over yet. Everything is fine. We're fighting. This enemy intends to use a buff. Okay, so we'll begin with Summon Forth into our blade. Then we could do Weaken and the blade, but I don't think that's like the hit we want to go for. We're probably going to do the parry and then actually hit him with a strike. Very normal, very good. Everything is fine. Okay, he would do 15 damage. We can't take 15 damage, which is obvious because it would hurt too much. So we're going to do Solar Strike. Then we're going to do Cosmic Indifference. We're going to get the Solar Strike back. And we're going to defend. So that's at least 13. It's good. We're going to drink the potion so he takes some damage. He hits us. We get weak. Weak sucks. We do Big Bang. Actually, we do Big Bang, but we shouldn't use the Stardust. Because if I use the Stardust right now, that would be horrible. Royal Gamble, that's pretty good. Sovereign for... I mean, I could use the Stardust, right? But the problem is that the Stardust would just be less damage, right? So it wouldn't make sense. It's only 30, but it could be more. It could be 50. Do Summon Forth. Because I get it instantly in my hand. Which is very good. Hit him. Okay, he heals himself 20. 20 has me go for defend. Defend. Solar Strike. And I can weaken him. Nice. So we don't take damage. So now the time has come. We... Cosmic Indifference. For the Falling Star. Then we draw 3. And we put the Cosmic Difference on top of our draw pile. Then we hit him with a Falling Star. Vulnerable. We do 7 damage 10 times. Nice. And then we hit him with a 13 twice. And since it was 3 attacks, Ornamental Fan, and we don't take a single damage point. Good. Chazza's defend and defend into Cosmic Indifference for the strike back up. Read the boss buff. Steve, when killed, deals at the end. Oh, shit. So what you're saying is this is going to kill me regardless. Well, that's a bit unfortunate, sir. So how are we going to survive that then? It means I get a Venerate and then hit it with the... Oh, man. So I need to Stardust kill it, but at the same time, yeah, so I need to kill it right now. The problem is I don't have enough. Use potions, deal 15 damage. I could do that. I should have done that last turn, right? Oh, man, you're right. Well, we noticed that a little bit too late. So the problem is we're dead. I mean, I could do this here, 6 into 9. And then when I play my third attack, I at least get the defense from this, but it's obviously not enough. It's going to kill me. Wait, it says end of next turn. So I get 1 turn to survive? That's 7, that's 6. That's, yeah, it's enough. It's enough. No, wait, I had 1 HP. Did I not? Oh, no, because, wait, doesn't it count? I must. I was at 41. Or was I at 30? No, I was exactly at 39, right? Oops. I masked and I ended up... Yeah, it was 39 damage and it was exactly at 39. For some reason, I thought I was at 40. Like my brain had 40. Well, I guess... Double count helps. Deal 4 damage. Choose a card in your hand to transform into a minion. Divine Bomb. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. Supermassive. Deal 5 damage. Deals 3 damage for each card you've created this combat. We're definitely playing a bit casual. Upgrade a card. Remove 2 cards. You could kind of remove 2 cards to create a very small deck. So if I remove 2 cards and I just remove 2 defenses from this. Now, 1 defense, 1 strike, okay? So we're creating a very slim deck to begin our day with. Then we're going to work our way towards the right side elite. Let's see how that works as a plan. But it doesn't sound too horrible. Technically. Defense, Venerate, Falling. So he does only 8 and we don't take a damage point, right? And then we got defense, Venerate. So we just next turn can go for the Falling Star into Finisher. We start with the Spoils of Battle or the Refined Blade. Nah, Spoils. It's a 10er. The Refined isn't bad, but Spoils can go up to 15, so that's nice. Spoils of Battle. Then you can do Falling Star into that. And we almost win in 1 round. Good. Fantastic beginner. And since we now have so few cards in the deck, I'm gonna pick up the Astral Pulse, actually. That's great, but we're at a 10-card deck. Otherwise, it would be a 12-card deck, right? Transform 2 cards. Gain 5 max HP. We're fine. I can't take more damage. I'm already low enough, right? We don't want to do that. Astral Pulse is just right away going to wreck these. Then we get the Spoils of Battle into Sovereign, and that's over. Fantastic start. We have another Spoils of Battle. That seems a bit overdoing it, but I'm fine. Transform a card into... Upgrade a card in your deck. Yes. And we're going to upgrade the spoils. And that gives me a 15 blade. So no matter who we're fighting against this time, we pretty much got spoils into falling star into the first 45 damage hit. Yeah. That's half his HP gone. Almost half. Venerate into strike. Good. And since we get the blade back right away, boom, right? We have another falling star into the 41 Sovereign again. Wonder, can we, if we do 9, that brings him down to something, yada, yada. And then we don't have enough, right? I didn't do the math. I just, oh, it's one off. It's truly one off, Chan. I feel like I could have done the math correctly, but I was just banking on it working. Pocket Witch. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards. That's cool. Crash Landing. No, useless. Crescent Spear. No. Spectrum Shift. No. I wonder how good a deck would work where you put cards in your hand. Do we do another Spoils of Battle and just go really crazy? That seems unreasonable, but we'll see. I hate these ninjas, but the good thing is we could set them up for the Astral Pulse because I can hit him with the stars. No, I could hit him with the... I can do the spoils. And I could break all their thingies and then just spoils and kill one, I guess. Right? And we do spoils and we just kill the middle one. Seems reasonable. If I gain Regent 5, they're going to hit me. But I at least healed for 5. Because I can't kill them again this turn, right? I can tops take out... I can do Venerate. I can take out the back one. And I can defend against him. So I only lose minuscule. Good. 6 damage 3. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade game block, we should probably do this. Because it would just make sure that we stay on top of the game. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Nice. That is so good because of the Sovereign Blade. Spoils. Hit him. Hit him. We need to make sure that we stay up with 3 for the nuke. Because if I get the Astral Pulse, right, I can potentially nuke him. I play Venerate. We could Astral Pulse and kill him. But if I do that... I get the dexterity, and I defend. Twice. Like this, I'm not going to take any damage. Because he goes for another turn. We can do Sovereign. I do 14. So I bring him down to 13. Yeah. Then I don't take damage, or I take a little bit of damage. But I have 3 stars. And I can nuke things. So first and foremost, I can do 20 here. And then we can defend. Three, 3, 6. Come on, give me the nuke so I can do the astral nuke now. To finish him off. To defend. Or play the blade. I mean, it doesn't matter here in this case, right? I would have taken the damage regardless. But shit, we didn't get what we're looking for. So I get Falling Star and I win. Add a random attack skill and power into your hand. Wow. That's a crazy potion. Gain block. Forge 7 now deals damage to all enemies. Ladies and gentlemen, we just won. So our blade will now hit everyone. Remove a card. Heal, fight some enemies. Yes. I don't mind fighting some enemies. Ah, perfection, ladies and gentlemen. So we get the spoils of battle. To allow me to take just him out right away. Since I played 1 for 2, I got 4 block. That's okay, right? It helps us. Now we straight away get the astral pulse, so I can destroy things. With a normal strike. And, wait, what did I just... Oh, goodness, I need to drink the potion now because I screwed that up. I hate it, sorry. Gonna strength, all enemies lose strength, Genesis. I made a doo-doo, Chan. I'm sorry. Therefore, I had to waste my potion. You just really feel bad to waste your potion there. Does Forge work? So Forge creates a sword. And the sword is not in my hand right now. The sword is in my deck currently. So the sword is the Sovereign Blade. And that then is in your deck. So whenever I forge now, my Sovereign Blade gets stronger. Right? So you pretty much get a weapon that you can increase in strength every time. Glow for drawing 2 cards. When I have no card draw at all. So at least I could take a card draw that does something for me. Here. Watch this. I choose the Spoils of Battle. And it instantly creates the Sovereign Blade for 25 damage, which is huge. Then we need to right away hit this beetle because we need to take out the beetle as fast as we can. Take the 4. That hurts, but it's fine. Then we have the Astral Pulse here right now. I do the Venerate, into the Falling Star, into the Astral Pulse so we can finish him. We're back normal. Then we do the Spoils again. So this Spoils is 15 more to my blade. It's now at 40 damage. Then we're going to hit him. And we're good to go. He makes himself stronger. If I draw my blade now, it would be 40. I don't draw my blade. That's bad. So we're going to glow. Still not my blade. That means I have to defense and I have to strike him. Here's my Sovereign Blade. It's 47 damage. Done. I got Summon Forth. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. So Summon Forth gets me my blade back in hand wherever it is. That's fire. Okay, perfect start. It could literally not be better. We're going to drink the 5 damage potion to deal 19 damage to everyone. So I can also flatten him. And then we get the Sovereign Blade. Because the Forge just created it. I could have probably just taken them out like that as well. So with the Forge into instant kill. We don't need anything. Spoils of Battle is again going to create it. This enemy intends to summon monsters. No. Don't want that. 25. This enemy... Okay, wait. Minions abandon combat. When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. So what we're going to do is we're going to Astral Pulse. Then we're going to Summon Forth with +8. Hit him. And next turn he's dead. Summon Forth is so powerful. That's just GG. Gain 7 plating. Okay. Next turn, no. Blocked attack, no. Blocked attack as reflect is not bad. You're really selling that guy to me. I'm trying to just show you how to have fun. That's the most important part. And you decide afterwards what you want to do yourself, right? We're just having a good time. It's simple. Seeking Edge. None of these upgrades is in any way mattering, so I'd rather heal because I've definitely been at the lower edge of things. I mean, we're able to kill him relatively easy, so we're going to go for plating. Then strength. We go for Summon Forth. 20 damage blade. Not too much, but it's fine. I'm gonna hit him. And we're gonna Astral Pulse him regardless, because why not? I mean, we're not planning to kill these guys. Is what it is, though. Nice. We got the Seeking Edge. This will make my blade now hit everyone. And then we do double spoils with the main intention of having my blade just kill everyone next turn. Okay. Because my blade is now like at what, 45 damage or something like that? So here, Sovereign Blade is at 42. So I can bring it up to, with 8 to even more. And then 48 damage to everyone. Just like that. We do... I should have done the parry before. Oh, we're winning, so it's fine. I do spoils again. I do spoils again. We do... strike. Now my blade does 95 damage. Summon forth. I mean, I could also hit with it, right? And then summon it back to my hand. So we just need a resource that gives me more. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain a strength. I don't do that. Gain 8 plating. I don't do that as well. I mean, Neuron Aegis could work, but I use my power to Astral Pulse, so it doesn't do anything. Arsenal doesn't do anything for me as well. None of these like do anything helpful for me. Not for what we're doing. They would just clutter the deck. Again, cluttering is not good. Upgrade 4 cards. That's interesting, as we could upgrade 4 cards. Brightest Flame. Gain 2, draw 2, lose 1 max HP. That's so greedy. Replace Act 2 map with a single special map. Uh-huh. Well, I want to see what happens. Okay, that is a single special map now, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what to expect. But that would be the Golden Compass. We do 9 damage to everyone. Then we summon forth our blade. We do another 9, and then we do 6 to take him out. That means we're gonna take 3 and 8. That's kind of shitty. Seeking Blade at least has my thingy attack everyone. The problem is still, it can't do more than 9 damage. So no matter how strong we get it, it's always going to be 9. But at least it's going to attack everyone, so that's good. I'm going to Venerate, because then I can take him out. Okay. Now we only take some. And then we win. Block Potion, and we're going to get Forge 10 with a Refined Blade. That's good. In non-upgraded, I don't think it's worth it. Choose 1, lose, gain a colorless card reward. Nope, 1 of 5 random. Okay, gain block with a Reflection, Questions, Particle Wall, Know Thy Place. None of these is good. All of them are bad, right? I don't like a single one of them. But what is the one that I like the least, pretty much? Or that would help me the most? I mean, Know Thy Place, if I draw it, I can do more damage. It's not a good card, but at least helps me somehow. See, I can do Spoils of Battle. Then we do Know Thy Place. And we know the Sovereign Blade can do 37. It's good. I'll take the 5. Now we can play Summon Forth again. Get it in my hand. Falling Star, again vulnerable, and win. Good. Spoils of Battle is Forge 10 again, but how many Forge do we have now? We have 1 Forge. We have a Forge. Yeah, getting more Spoils of Battle is useless. Getting Furnace is useless. Terraforming is useless. Again, all clutter, right? Not worth it. We don't want it. We could upgrade this to be 0. Yeah, but it doesn't get exhausted. I mean, I kind of wanted to get it exhausted so I don't have to care for it. None of these upgrades is like good. They only add like more damage to these cards, which is kind of useless. I guess I'm going to upgrade the Glow because it gives me 2 power at least, or 2 stars. Can't wait for the Crimson Desert release. You and me both, brother. Refined Blade. Into Refined Blade. Into 35 damage hit. Then we got Know Thy Place. Into the Astral. With a normal hit. With a normal hit. With a Venerate into a Seek. Basic idea being that we have enough to do the Falling Star in case we would get our weapon back. I can do Glow to try to draw the weapon. There's the Sovereign Blade. Then we can do the Falling Star and the Sovereign Blade for 63. Which is almost enough to kill. We're going to drink a potion so I don't take a single damage point. And then we win. Sword should count as colorless card. You are actually correct. That would be another Forge, but I don't want to make my deck bigger. Let's rest. We're going to play this safe here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I'm chicking out. Remove 2 strikes. Add an ultimate strike to your deck. Yeah, why not? I might just thing the herd. We're getting start combat with 1 strength. That's amazing. Not that we need it, but still amazing. Enchant attack with Corrupted. Okay, Transformer card. Defend into... Know Thy Place. Great. This is getting awful. Start combat with 10 block. Trade a Pocket Watch for a Rainbow Ring. Pocket Watch, I don't need Pocket Watch. Rainbow Ring, the first time you play an attack, skill, and power each turn, gain 1 strength and dex. The first time you gain block from a card, each can double the amount. Pocket Watch for Rainbow Ring. That makes sense. Then we get all the power in the world for marbles. Marbles into, let's remove the final strike here. Very thin deck now. We're going to use Salvo to retain our hand. And Cosmic Indifference to put something back. Okay. Seeking Edge gives us our weapon. Salvo retains our hand. It means we can play Parry. Still Astral Pulse, because why not? We're going to take some damage. Ow. Oh, we retain the Sovereign Blade, so we can now refine this. We hit him with Know Thy Place with a Sovereign for 42. And we would get the Defend. No, the Venerate. I mean, I can go for Summon Forth, but it puts me in my hand, so that would be useless. I forget that we get the energy when we hit him. We can do Spoils. With the Cosmic Indifference, putting the Sovereign Blade back on. And we Falling Strike him and get the energy for the defense. Okay, so we hit him with the Spoil into Know Thy Place, into the 87 damage with the Refined Blade for the next turn. And he might have 20 defense, but I got my Salvo. Ultimate Strike is 28. And that one is 10. Is that enough? Enough, right? 10? Yeah. Good. Centennial Puzzle. The first time you use HP, you draw 3. That's great. Another Forge, but no. We have enough. We just need to remove cards right now. So I feel like we have reached a good breaking point. And we just want to, like, remove more cards from the deck. At the end of the day here, I can make one Know Thy Place as like, a potential redraw. Okay, last time this ruined me, ladies and gentlemen, because I made a mistake. Let's not make that mistake again. Spoil. Now we're going to bring him down to... 39, that's one hit range. Right? Then we put it back on top. He's in one hit range now. I can do Seeking. That makes it do 24 to everyone. Followed up by 11 to everyone. Thing is, I didn't get a single attack. Great. But I should be able to just take him next turn with a Sovereign Blade if I draw it. Oh, I didn't get the Sovereign Blade. I would have taken them. Wait, get the blade. I didn't get the blade. That's so bad. I could have taken all of them with one blade strike. We're going to take him out. We're going to... Well, we're going to take him out as well. Make sure that we get the blade. Forge up, right? So he's going to do damage to us. Boo-hoo. But we're definitely going to get the blade, and then we're just win. Nice. How do people get excited by turn-based crappy games, Henry? I mean, if you don't understand what is good about this game, like, that's a you problem. But calling it a turn-based crappy games just shows the level of your ignorance. It's okay to not like something, but please try at least to understand. Big Bang, that's huge. We love it. We need to rest for the 51, so that's good. And now we take down the crab. Okay, so we have 2 arms. When an ally dies, Crusher gains strength and block. More damage when it's attacking you from behind. Okay, but how do I turn around? So we get Spoils of Battle. Then we have Big Bang. I can use Parry. I can hit it with 31 Crusher. And I can hit both. We did that. I need to turn around. Okay. I need to turn around by turning... Okay, by turning to the hand, I understand. Weaken. I have a lot of cards. If I summon 4th, I get my blade now. However, if I use Seeking Edge, I attack both at the same time. Use Venerate. To make him weaker. This has me, like, enough powerful to kind of kill him next turn, I think. He does 49? I need to... Salvo him. Then Know Thy Place that guy. Know Thy Place. Defend. Basic idea being that we get Know Thy Place back. Okay. So I can do Know Thy Place for weakness. And my Sovereign Blade will do 37. But I could refine to hit him with the 47 and both. And defend too. Okay. That means we can kill him. I think. Ultimate Strike is 17. That leaves him with 1. Salvo is not enough. Glow could draw 2 cards. 2 cards is Summon Forth, but I can't use Summon Forth, so that's bad. That's not true. I can get 2 cards. I can get... No, I didn't get Summon Forth. Oh, that's so bad. I was unlucky. We could kill him. The Falling Star would take him out. That's the problem. If I take him out with Falling Star, that one kills me. So I need to Falling Star this one. So he gets weakened. Then I need to Sovereign Blade both. Which hurts him a lot, too. Because it's both. And then we can defend. Actually, I should have caught in Cosmic Indifference shit. And then I could have put it back on and I would have won. Yeah, that was my mistake. That hurt. Know Thy Place. Hit him with a strike. Draw 2 cards. Hit him with a salvo. This run has been hurt by low energy. Yes, generally speaking, I feel like getting like the high energy relics would be nice. Beat into shape. Deal damage. Oh, here, this is the bonus forging. Forge. We need something that gives us raise your max HP by 31. Apotheosis. At the start of each combat, fill an empty potion slot with a random potion. No, we're going to raise our max HP. We're going to play this super safe. Like the most scaredy cat we are. We got 3 elites on the right side with a shop, but I can only take 2 of these elites and a shop. No, I can take all 3 elites and a shop, actually. Okay, this is shaping up to be somewhat good. Spoil. Now this would be 39 damage, right? It's 25. At the start of the player's turn, turret operator gains 25. Okay, so what you're telling me is that I want to just hit him. Then I want to get 1 more energy to drink the indifference and get my blade back. Then we're going to hit him with Know Thy Place, so he's just doing less damage. But he's still weak. So we can destroy him. Bring him down. Defend. Spoil. I can hit him with a strike, with a salvo, and with a pulse. I need some low B card draws. But I need also some energy cards. That's the problem, right? I could do Photon Cut to... No. It's like everything that makes my hand thicker is not worth it. I need more energy. Oh, that's great. Raise your max HP. Heal. If you end your turn without block. Whenever you enter a rest, I start next combat with an additional. That's nice. Let's do this. And the mango too. Yeah. The strike bonus is quite useless. We just need more energy. That's literally it. If I could get anything to have like continuously more energy, that'd be amazing. Find the blade. Know Thy Place. Draw more cards. Summon fourth. You know what I just remembered about summon fourth, chat? And I have been like a little bit stupid about it. And don't laugh about me, right? But I forget that the Sovereign Blade has retain. So I haven't been using summon fourth the way I would usually do. Because I completely forgot that it actually does retain in my hand. Right? Whenever I summon it forth. Lily, welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Good to have you back. Crush under, no. Gather light, no. Again, let's keep it clean. Who are you two? Oh yeah, we're having a grand time. Triple your block. Gambler's Brew. I want the spoils. So I can just take him out with an Astral Pulse. It's going to be like hit one, then pulse, right? We have enough to not be scared by that. We can refine blade. We can do the seeking edge. Know thy place so he does less damage. Defend and triple our block. Unnecessary, but I don't want to take any damage, right? Now we're going to hope that we get our blade, but we sadly didn't. It's a bit of a robbery, so we're going to have to put the blade back on top of the deck. Then I'm going to discard a number of cards and draw that many cards. And we're going to discard the Falling Star and draw the blade. Then we're going to play the Sovereign Blade to kill both. And with Beat into Shape, we're going to Forge a lot. We're going to Know Thy Place. Hit him. Then Forge for 10. So now my weapon is an absolute weapon of mass destruction. Big Bang to draw a card. Glow to draw 2 more cards. Know Thy Place. Bolts, shape, parry, spoil. Oh, I'm going to get a blade that's going to absolutely massacre them, chat. I did not get my blade. That's a robbery again. Glow. This is very bad because I was relying on getting my blade here. Right? Because I just want to absolutely massacre them here. 81 damage to both. How's it going? You're not playing PoE? I'm not a PoE fan, NPK. You shouldn't be surprised. I mean, I almost say it every single stream how much I don't enjoy PoE itself. I like PoE 2. I'm a PoE 2 lover. But PoE 1? No, absolutely not. Okay, we got Know Thy Place and Summon Forth. So we're going to do Summon Forth. We need to kill this guy because he's the annoying one. So we're going to Know Thy Place. Know Thy Place him. We're going to hit him with that. I'm not going to use my Sovereign Blade this time, so we're going to be a bit greedy. Because I was hoping to get the card that allows me to hit everyone. Seeking Edge. So now I get Seeking Edge, right? That means my Sovereign Blade is going to hit everyone. So I can do pulls, and I can do the blade on everyone. Very important. And next turn, we can already take him down. So that's crazy good. Big Bang into Venerate. Spoil, refine. I get my weapon now, we're going to be able to kill them all. Sovereign Blade is 57. Different way around, I could have done it right away. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Damn. Hegemony. Solar Strike. Solar Strike works for what we're doing. I need to rest because I have way too much HP to not rest. Correct. Then we get another... At the start of a boss combat, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile. Nice. And we're also getting up and pick up, upgrade 2 random skills. Start combat with 2 additional cards. Forge 30. Damn. Okay, I need that. Let's remove the block. I might not have enough blocks in the deck, chat. But I got Forge 30. So I can do Solar Strike into Forge 30. Forge 40 now. Into Spoil. Into Spoil. So we're sitting at a 81 blade. Then I can hit him with the Know Thy Place. Parry. Sovereign Blade. Cosmic Indifference to put it back on my deck. Draw it again, because I can. Into Seeking. And since we played Retaining Strike... we didn't play Retaining Strike. I'm an idiot. Okay, we got the Blade now. So I'm going to hit him for 94. And then we play Summon Forth to instantly get it to my hand. And obviously if I played Know Thy Place beforehand, that would have been smart, but I didn't. We get it for 102. So with the spoils for battle, we're sitting at 117. Can I upgrade this to just finish him off? It didn't work. So I deserve taking this 40. Actually, I can not take this 40. But I deserve to take the 40, by the way. Deal killed Sword Sage. The cost of Sovereign Blade by 1 hits an additional time. What? What did you just say to me, you little shit? The problem is I don't have the... I need to do it, right? Yeah. Sword Sage. Costs only 1. Yeah. Okay. So... I can do Big Bang. Then I can do Sword Sage. Into Falling... Then we Silver him. Then we beat into shape for every Forge 15. So now we'll do 48 damage 2 times. And then we Know Thy Place him again. I will summon forth my blade. And that's what I talked about is a bit unfortunate. Because now I summon forth the blade, right? But we can't use it right away because I don't have the resources to do so. And we really don't have like any more defenses, so we're really playing this kind of greedy. I need some defenses. Some. Yeah, it's either their death or my death. Exactly. We're playing this extremely aggressive, and I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Wow, once in a while I did not get draw a card. I did not get a Forge card. Big Bang, thank you. We're gonna vulnerable him up again. Vulnerable him up again. Ultimate Strike. Hit him with a blade. Get the blade back. Play parry. Should have done it beforehand. Hit him for 30 too. We got the smith, but we can't use it because we're empty. We refine the blade. We spoil the blade. We beat into shape the blade. So now I could use Sword Sage if I wanted to. To increase my weapon. To Solar Strike him. Yeah, that's just going to kill the enemy next turn. Apply another vulnerable so it lasts. Salvo so we retain our hand. Oh no, he's flying. What does that mean? 50% less damage? No! But I could do still 53 damage times 2, so we're fine. Okay. Gain block and forge 10. Nice. Finally, Chad. Then we're going to heal. But I don't believe we have this. Right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. He's vulnerable. 25 damage from the get-go. I'm at 10. So let's get a Sword Sage. We could start with Sword Sage. And with Spoils of Battle. First attack. What are we getting? Deal 30 damage. Wow. Spoil. Carry. Venerate. But at least we have a lot of HP. So we got Smith, which is 40. Then we get Big Bang. Then we can Know Thy Place and Know Thy Place. We can hit him also for 12. And then we can hit him for 108 damage twice. Oh, well, okay. That sound cool? But no worries, we can do this again. Yeah, we can do this again. So what happens is that we're going to summon 4th Hour Blade, which does currently 70 damage twice. So we're going to summon 4th Hour Blade. I mean, the question is, I'm going to refine it. Then I'm going to Cosmic Indifference to Bulwark, to get that. To make it so, to hit him with the Seeking Edge. Because then it does 98 twice. Okay, what is it? The enemy intends to escape. Wait, why would you want to escape? Sir? I'm going to hit him with Falling Star. Then we're going to give him the Beat into Shape. And I'm going to go for the 162 damage twice. Wait, what? Oh, you little shit. So I'm pretty much going to kill him twice. Really quick in a row. To make this work. Without him killing me. Okay, I can summon 4th. Summon 4th, my blade. Finish him off. Okay. Well, I'm talented. What can I say, ladies and gentlemen? Slice and dice. Well done. That's our second good run. I still need to do a good star run. Because the problem is we've now done multiple good star run, good fortune runs, but I need a star run. Okay. Okay. Deal 8 damage X times, double X if it's 4. Wait. Deal 8 damage X times, double X if it's 4 or more. So if I hit 4 times, I hit 8 times. And if I hit 5 times, I hit 10 times. Wow. That's crazy. Deal 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. Nice. This run is going to be a star run, no matter what. Okay, ladies and gentlemen? I want you to be aware this is the star run. I'll be quickly right back. You discuss which one we should take. Okay, you say Crucible. Yeah, Silver Crucible is good. Okay, chat, I got a ginormous bar. Because my 40-gram bars, they weren't big enough. So I got 65-gram ones. Mm-hmm. That would be 4 elites. 4 elites in a row. If I go through the middle, I'm probably dead. Add Clumsy to your deck, obtain a random relic. Well, we kind of want to get the most out of our heal, right? Rod and War. Hidden. The problem is, I need one of these cards. So I wanted to play a Stars run, but I need to play the Forge card, right? No questions asked. There's the Forge defense. I mean, that Bulwark is just too good. It gives me instantly a 23 damage blade that I can just play next turn. Glitter, Celestial, Crush. I mean, Crush is pretty amazing as well. That gives us a good baseline to work with. Okay, we get defense. I mean, Star Deck is just right away brilliant in my eyes. I think they're really, really cool. Yeah, since I have the blade, I can just keep it for next turn, right? Take some damage. Bulwark again. Bulwark in this case really good. And Ethereal. Silver Rain again. Cannot finish him. We'll take damage, which is the problem. But honestly, for our first boss, this could have gone way worse. 20% additional gold. Damn. Forge 30. Well, I didn't want to do this, chat, but if the game is like, hey, Pony, do you want to? And I'm like, no, but yeah. What? It's like, no, I don't. No, I really don't. And the game's like, but what if? Huh? What if, Pony? You're like, nah, really not. I'm kind of good. Thank you. Appreciate it, though. How much do they get? They get 6 block, right? But if I Falling Star, I do more. Wait, what did I just... I just picked up the defense, so I can't actually use it. So we're gonna go Crush under. And then defense and defense, right? It's actually really good because the Crush Under reduces their strength as well. They won't do any damage to us. The more often I draw Crush Under, the better it is. Bulwark, Gather Light. Oh, with Crush Under, we might have just like gotten the best card to counter this. Okay, Forge 30. Because now my Sovereign Blade can just take out whoever. That means I'm going to take damage, though. Ow. I could have drank in a potion, but I'm going to just heal next. Oh, Crush Under. Perfection. And Bulwark again. Okay. That's 9. That's 7. Oh, we'll just kill him and then get 10 block. That is going surprisingly well. Venerate. Hit him. Double defense. Drink. Hit him too. So we can just win next turn, right? Because I'm going to get Crush Under. Obviously, I'm super lucky. Thank you very much. Ah, very good, Chad. Very good. 9 block, 9 block, nothing. Okay, so we're back to a Forge stack another time, and we're going to go for rest again. The good thing about a Forge stack is that I don't need to... How do I put this now? I don't need to... gain... Oh, my brain wants to say something, but my mouth doesn't want to say it. I don't need to upgrade cards in a Forge deck. I don't know why that is, but it just is what it is. You get away with not upgrading. Gain additional energy. We can do Gather Light into Defend with a 23 hit. Not the strongest I've done, but it's worth it and works. Okay, we get another Gather Light. And a Defend. Kind of want to get the Smith done, so I felt like... Oh, I should have done the other attack, though. Oops. We do 8. And then we do 23. Yeah, I could have hit him for one more. Sorry, Chad. I brain farted there. Ah, now we have the Forge. Okay, we have the money, Chad. Oh, we might have the money to forge, but he has the power to strike me dead. How much is my 36? I mean, it's gonna take him out without this, so I'm gonna have to just bring him down to take less damage, and then I win. That was such a gamble. There's such a... Well, we still win. Okay, we're happy. Refined Blade. I really don't want to go for another Forge deck, but where are my options, ladies and gentlemen? Refined Blade. That gives me more energy next turn. Ergo, I should use my usual attacks now, right, to strike. So next turn we're stronger. It does 1 damage and 9 damage. Ergo, we have 16. Hit him with this. Finish him off. Take the 1, I guess. Oh, no, don't even have to take the 1, right? We have the energy. It must be some debris deck. I don't think it's a debris deck. I think it's a deck that works with cards you have recently created. Because there's whatever, like, for every card you have created, do this and that. And I think that's what we're looking at when we say, like, a potential debris deck, right? Sovereign Blade for 35. Oh, it's not enough. We get Crash Landing. So you fill your hand with debris and then you work with that. Astral Pulse. Astral Pulse, like, you know what? We take the hidden cash so I can do the Forge. We heal again because I'm down to 35 to 13 already. The 4 elite path is working out, ladies and gentlemen. I know it sounds crazy, but the 4 elite path is actually working out. And we forge. I could have just taken one out with my blade if I went crazy there. Okay. Bulwark. Bring him low. We can take him out. And that one. And then next turn we just win. Not a single damage point taken. My favorite kind of fight. Crush under. Game block. Nope. We get crush under. We're fine. Okay. Next. Final elite, ladies and gentlemen. Again. That's uncool. We got Bulwark. That's good because we forged the Sovereign Blade. Which means we have a definitive hit together with a 10 block. So we only take 6 damage. We could have also avoided that damage, by the way. Then we can do the star into the hit and the hit together with the cash. We don't need the refined blade as it doesn't do anything for us, right? We'll get the Sovereign. We can actually remove his strength. So he does do only 14 damage. And we drink a potion to not take the damage. Because we retain the blade, we don't require this, right? That means we can go 6, 6, so he's down to 19. And next turn we can actually take him down. Aha! Oddly smooth stone with a dexterity. Spoils of battle. 1. And then we do another heal. I mean, 4 elites. We fought for it. What are the hell are you, Soulfish? But what is that? Okay, we get block. We get the refined blade. We brought this up to 29. That's a good start. We get at the end of your turn, this is in your hand, you lose. We don't want that. We get the spoils, the falling star, into the Sovereign for 58 with a defend. Take it. Okay, so at the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 6 HP. Annoying, but not a death sentence, right? So we just defend for 6, and then we're fine. But I should have probably played it, so I'm just rid of it, right? Gather light. Hidden cash. So now we can forge for 30. Sovereign blade. I mean, I should hit him, but if I hit him, I'm going to take so much damage that is going to hurt. So I'd rather increase my blade because my blade stays with me. So that's... Wait, that goes through my life? Oh, that's so bad. I wasn't aware. Forge for 30. Falling star. Give him the 123, ladies and gentlemen. And next turn we win. Oh, yeah, it said lose 6 life, but it didn't say take 6 damage. That goes through my armor. Draw 3 cards. No royalties, no crash landing. None of these. We're going to stick with a minimal. I mean, at least I know how to win every round, I guess. Obtain 4 Wax Relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost Wax Relic will melt away. But why? At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy. You know what? That's fire. I'll take it. That's going to empty my gold quite quick, but it at least makes sure that I always have more energy. So I guess I'm fine-ish with that, because I can do Bulwark right now, and then I could instantly hit him with the sword for 23. Falling Star, Crush, Strike, Defend. He flutters and he wants to flutter away, right? So we need to kill him really quick. Because that man stole our... Oh, I accidentally didn't play the defense. He stole our card. We don't like that. Sovereign Blade is only 16. If I forge for 6, it doesn't do that much more. 3. We don't have enough to kill him. If I used my potion, we would have had enough. I thought we would have enough regardless. Okay, falling. Oh no, I don't have another damage card. I don't have another damage card, chat. Wow, we played this fight really terrible. And he takes my bulwark with him. Yeah, I mean, I deserve this. I played this fight really bad. All in all things considered. Terrible execution left, right, and center. You now gain 3 strength at rest sides. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain block. Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. I mean, none of these is doing anything for me meaningful. That's the problem. Might be time to actually play Furnace. And remove Clumsy. But holy moly, did we play that terrible. Random uncommon potion. Oh, we should have just made him vulnerable, right? What build is good for this character? Star Energy build, but I died within Act 2. Big swap. We have won so far with Forge build every time. So Forge builds seem to really be the best thing to go with. Does Vulnerable even do anything against them if they cannot lose more than 9 HP? No, it doesn't. It still brings it down to 9, ultimately. No matter what we do. So yeah, I will try more star builds, my friend. But as it turns out right now, star builds don't seem to be... Like, star builds are definitely harder to pull off. And you need to unlock quite some cards beforehand. Because if you try to do star builds without having cards unlocked, then you're just going to be a sad little potato. Because you're trying to do something while you don't even have like the things to do something. I mean, Forge is pretty simple. You just get Forge, then you make your deck be relatively lean, and you win. That's a simple execution of these things, right? Make your deck lean, win. We're trying that too currently. I mean, what means trying? We're succeeding. Invulnerable. I'm not going to take a single damage point from you, sir. Okay, we got the Furnace. Into the Gather Light. Into the Refined Blade. With the Hidden Cache. So we just make sure that we have enough. Okay, Conqueror means double damage. Then Falling Star, so he's weakened. And we do 69. Actually, we should have done the Spoils of Battle beforehand, but hey. Beginner mistake. We got the Smith. Smith now gives us 30 more power, so that's a 67 damage, which is insane, to be honest. Now we just gotta make sure to really quick redraw it. Because he does a lot of damage and he's annoying. Oh, if we don't draw something, we're actually dead. Well, that's unlucky. Falling Star. That. And that. And this. And that. Okay. I did not draw what we needed to draw. Vulnerable. And then we're one single throw off. Because I got this and this. And I get that. So overall, that wasn't what we needed to do. So generally speaking, big swap. After, I think I got like 3 levels on the Regent, I unlocked some cards that would help with the star builds. But my star build also fizzled out on Act 2 because the Act 2 boss just... No, Act 3 boss killed me, right? Yeah. The balance of like defense with star builds is a bit hard. Was the Ascension 2 modifier less health? You pretty much start with less health. Upgrade a card. Raise your max HP. No, the first 3 card rewards are upgraded. That one is honestly one of the best ones I've found personally. Let's see where most elites are. We got 1, 2, 3 elites, 4 elites on the left side. Hot damn. I'm going to go through the combat crucible here, trying to get myself the meaningful upgrades. That might backfire hardcore. So the Ascension 2 or 3 is now minus HP, that we don't start with full HP. Hit. Got him down to 16 already. Nice. We now get triple hit. We can win. Thank you. Let's hope for a good star card. That's Forge 15. I mean, not a bad one. Lunar Blast. Deal 5 damage for each skill already played. You know what? We're going to do Lunar Blast because it's going to fit in what we're doing. I don't want to do Forge right now. We want to build a star deck. And Lunar Blast right fits in there. 1 hit. 2 hit, then Venerate. So we get the stars to work with. We get Lunar Blast, deal 5 for each skill already played. So we can do defense, then we can hit him, and we can do the 7 damage 2 times. I mean, might have done it on the right guy actually. We're learning. Again, Lunar Blast is just defense, and then you can play it for 0. So is quite nifty. And since we're going to get a lot of skills, it's going to work, most certainly. Crescent Spear, perfection, ladies and gentlemen. Does more damage the more star cards we have. And since we have 2 more, that's a good beginner. Falling Star. Defense. Yeah, there is Lunar Blast can work. The best part is just defense, and then you can just do the damage. So we can defense up to actually do damage. We have Stardust as well. Now things are cooking, ladies and gentlemen. We get an upgraded Stardust that deals damage for each star we have. The Crescent Spear that also deals damage for more star cards we have. So now we just simply need to gain more stars by any means. However, Stardust right now could already deal 15 damage. I mean, the Crescent Spear also deals 15 damage. So in this case, it is better. Choose a card from your drop pile and add it to your hand. I'm going to drink. Add a Falling Star to my hand. Then it's Falling Star into Crescent Spear. With the defense into that for 9. And then I can do the Lunar Blast too. I mean, that's a good start as any. We can defense, Venerate. So I have 2 stars back for whatever we're doing. Attacks cost an additional energy this turn. Oh, that's annoying. Because I would have been able to kill you without this. So I have to take 16. It's kind of mean. Pillar of Creation. Whenever you create a card, no. Conqueror, no. Foot cut, no. So none of these is good. Oh, bad start. Falling Star into Strike, into Venerate, into Defense. Problem is we get shrunken now. So we'll deal less damage, and that makes this one feel shitty. I have to strike him. Or I have to use the Stardust because it's stupid to not. But he's going to strength up already, and we're still too weak to take him out. Defense. Lunar. Oh, he's going to survive with 1. That is so much damage. Oh, bitterness. Sweet bitterness, Chad. Okay, let's hope this one actually takes him out. Thank you, because otherwise it would have been horrible. Hey, son, what for a terrible, terrible run here right now. He's going to buff up another time, 14 strength. And I have not a single defensive card. Wow. Would you look at that? We just got very lucky away. That could have been our downfall already, and we hadn't even started. We can't go for this elite. We're going to go for the left side elites. Okay. Prussian Spear. 15. Then Stardust. Take 3. He wants to do 11. 11 would kill us. So we do... I can do 15. If I do Venerate and Defend, I can do 10. Oh, this is frustrating because I need to do Defend. Defend. So I survive with 1 HP. And we can take him down. To Falling Star him. At least he's ready to get destroyed. Sad part is, if we picked up the Forge 15 card in the beginning, we'd probably be off better now. But again, we haven't gotten a single star gainer. I'm going to take the Patter, because I think it's going to work very well together with our skill. So Patter says, gain vigor, next skill does more damage, and if I get that for the Stardust or for the Lunar Blast, it should work, right? And since it's per, it should work. We rest up to 23, and then we're probably going to start crying now. So, strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. Gain 8 block. That means I can use the Stardust now for 9 damage 3 times. Right? And we're going to also use this for 9 and for 17. Or this for 14. 2 times. I use this for 14 2 times. Now, we're going to make him weak. And we're going to 22 him. We're not going to take much damage from him. We can Venerate. Oh, I should have taken one more block. Made a mistake. Okay, with a Crescent, I can take 1 out. And defend. Well, we're alive, chat. We're alive. Patter. With defense. Into Stardust. Ow. Venerate. Falling Star. Hit. Block. So I'm alive. I'm alive, chat. It's Trevor. It's really hard to get a star run running unless we're incredibly lucky. I just don't see where we get it off the ground that quick, right? Okay, before we like do another Regent run, I wanted to at least look at the Necrobinder once. So the Necrobinder doesn't do anything itself, right? Transform one of your strikes, one of your defenses. Thank you. So let's see. I just want to... You have a hand. Okay. Then I say steal dem... Wait, was reperform? Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Okay, cool. So those hits I do myself. I mean, Otzi, we're going to do tomorrow. Bodyguard, summon 5. Summon Otzi with 5 HP. If already summoned, raises max HP. Unleash. Otzi deals a damage. Deals additional damage equal to Otzi's current HP. Otzi deals, if this first time this card has been played this turn, draw. Okay, so I summon him as a bodyguard. Then I do fetch. And we unleash him. And then I get block. Oh. That seems a bit OP. I mean, you can just make him like... So this defends me and Otzi? That's mean. I mean, you're just not going to take damage. Oh. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand exhaust, okay? For each ethereal card you played this combat, summon 4, gain 7 block. Huh. What happens when Otzi dies? Then you can resummon him. Yeah, obviously. So we get 12. That blocks it fully. And then he's there with 5. Bodyguard, summon 5. So he gets more max HP. I see. And then Unleash deals damage with Otzi's HP. Now he gets the damage, then he heals back. But Unleash deals with current HP. So yeah. So I gotta give him more HP. And then I can unleash him for harder damage. Pretty relic, yeah. At the start of your turn, summon 1. Summon Otzi with 1 HP. If already summoned, raises max HP 1 for this combat. It makes... I mean, this is like... This is silly easy. Right? Yeah, he comes back without the summoning card. But it seems like so silly how strong this is. Right? I mean, like, he can do just 19 damage there, and I'm just safe from taking any damage. But if you compare this to the Regent right now, it's just crazy. I assume it's harder against bosses. Right? I mean, if you use him against a boss, then he's probably harder to work with. I assume. Whenever Otzi hits this enemy, this turn summon 2. So we're gonna sick him. And then we're gonna attack. Ah, no, Otzi needs to attack for that. Okay, I see. So this is the first time he dies. Okay, like, he hasn't died before. I can see that. I should have done sick him first and then Otzi. I can see that. Okay. Mm-hmm. I understand. He's gonna die again now? You see, against elites, like, he's still good, but it makes more sense the way he is. So we invoke him, that he's good next turn, then we strike, then he dies, but he comes back next turn, summoned, and then instantly invoked. So I can now do sick him, and I can do fetch to make him stronger, and then he gets more HP, and then I can unleash to make him stronger anyways. I mean, he's still, like, yeah. Gain 3, draw 2 cards at the start of your turn, apply 3 doom, retain, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Why would you be able to retain that? Yeah, doom is OP versus bosses. I understand that, right? But that wasn't the point. I just wanted to see like how the actual character works, because tomorrow we're gonna play him. So it's again sick him, then fetch, then unleash, because it's all him attacking, right? And then defend. But defend is still not enough to help him survive. He's gonna die. He comes back. Then we get Invoke for next turn. We get Bodyguard. We get Defend. So he stays alive. Good. Got Pull Aggro. Then we get Unleash. And he survives as 1, which gets him healed. I can go for Sick Him. Then I can go for Fetch. For the Firebomb. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Yeah, that would be OP. So if we have like Reaper form, whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much Doom. And then whenever we apply Doom and dodge, then we win. Interesting. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, now I know what we can expect tomorrow. This was today's Slay the Spire. I hope you enjoyed. We did good. We enjoyed ourselves with the new card, the Regent. So that was good. And I'm looking forward to have a day tomorrow, even longer with more runs. I'm not sure if we're going to upload the runs to the channel, like singular good ones, but I'll definitely leave the VOD up, and I'll probably put timestamps in for the good runs that you know where to look at. Therefore, thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully enjoying. I'll be back tomorrow for more. We have some Diablo 4 update videos if you haven't watched them yet, and I hope to see you all there. So, cheerio and take care.